The following is a product of Studio 42.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is football time in Texas.
From Studio 42 on HoweEnterprise.com, this is Howe Bulldogs football.
The monkey is off the back. All toes are on the ground. 22 stops in 22.
Howe Bulldogs football is brought to you by Scoggins Funeral Home, Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, Independent Financial, GC Easy, Sonic of Howe.
And Rattler barrels over a defender and goes Superman at the 32-yard line.
Also brought to you by Michelle Castle Guild Mortgage, Atmos Energy, Corey Hernandez State Farm, Rapid Electric, Brother Plumber, Attorney Micah Belden.
Been caught in the middle of the end zone in the back corner. It's Cooper Jones, and it's touchdown time in Texas.
Also brought to you by Howe Athletic Booster Club, Linda Hamill Insurance, Michelle Carney Photography, Kit Exteriors LLC, TechWave, Night Furniture, Bullard Construction.
And Howe says they have the football. Howe has the football.
Also brought to you by All In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights, Texella Land and Home Realty Team, Goodfellas Barbershop, Don Smokehouse.
Haley's going to keep it up the middle. He's in. It's touchdown time in Texas. Austin Haley, who usually does it with his arm, does it with his feet.
Now let's open the Rapid Electric tailgate party and join the voice of the Howe Bulldogs, Monty Walker.
Yeah! I love winning, man. I love winning. You hear what I'm saying? It's like better than losing.
The Howe Bulldogs are coming off their first victory since October of 2019. But the Bulldogs do not want to be content with just one single victory. Howe will have to contend with Tom Bean, who also snapped a losing streak of 10 games last week. It's the home opener at the oldest active stadium in North Texas. It's the Howe Bulldogs and the Tom Bean Tomcats. And it's football time in Texas.
You're listening to the Rapid Electric tailgate party.
Here's some things to never mess with if you're not a trained professional. Caging a bulldog. Removing copperheads. And electricity. Don't get shocked. Call Rapid Electric. Rapid Electric is here for all your electrical needs. Just like you wouldn't try to become a pro boxer or president. Not a joke. You need a pro to keep your electricity humming. Don't get shocked. Rapid Electric serves the Grayson County area. Call them at 903-421-8100.
I'm attorney Micah Belden, an old-school black and white Howe Bulldog. In criminal defense, you need someone who fights like a bulldog. Call me now if you've been investigated, arrested, or charged with a crime in North Texas. My number is 903-744-4252. We'll set up a free consultation. You will find out that I'm rough, tough, and I can't get enough. I'm board certified in criminal law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization, Principal Office, Sherman, Texas. Visit my website at shermancriminallawyer.com.
You're listening to the Rapid Electric tailgate party. Let's join Monty Walker with this week's Senior Spotlight. The Senior Spotlight is brought to you by Scoggins Funeral Home.
This week's Senior Spotlight is Matt Hayes, a safety and a slot receiver. Now, Matt, you took the year off from football a year ago. Baseball's always been your first love. Are you glad you're back?
Yes, I'm very glad I'm back. This season has been a lot more fun. It's not been as rough on us. The whole team's had a lot more fun, and just there seems to be a lot more energy in practice, and it's not so dead like it was last year, at least what it felt like.
Do you have a favorite teacher?
Yeah, I think my favorite teacher, he's really a coach, but Coach Harvey, he really, during practice, keeps us up and motivated and makes sure we fly around, and it's a lot of fun with him being our defensive coordinator and all that.
Going back to the baseball thing, you're a pitcher. Bulldogs went to the playoffs for the first time in a long time. What made that team so special?
It was just a bunch of people really wanting to play, and it's just a different team. We had a lot of the seniors were really good leaders to everyone else, and all the juniors were really motivated and really dedicated and put a lot of time into their skill, and just we made it happen.
Last Friday, the 22-game losing streak came to an end. At what point during the game did you think that might actually happen?
As soon as we kicked it off and we made them fumble and we got a field goal, I knew as soon as that happened, we got the momentum. I knew we could just steamroll them through after that.
I bet that was a fun bus ride home.
Yes, that was probably the best bus ride home I've ever had playing football.
What kind of coach is Coach Brian?
He keeps it real with you. He doesn't try to put all these mottos and all that. He just keeps it real with us, and he just tells us, To win, you got to have hard work, and it's every day you got to prove it. You got to be hardworking.
Tom Bean Tomcats, they just snapped a 10-game losing streak. How do you think this game will go?
I think it's going to be really a very physical game. Be a lot of talking. I think there's going to be a lot of people that show up to this game, and I think it's going to be a really fun one.
That is Matthew Hayes, a safety slot receiver, and your Senior Spotlight of the Week.
The Senior Spotlight is brought to you by Scoggins Funeral Home. You're listening to the Rapid Electric Tailgate Party.
Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit ScogginsFuneralHome.com or call 903-482-5225.
You might know that State Farm agent Corey Hernandez has great service. Corey is your good neighbor after all. But did you know State Farm has surprisingly great rates too? That's right. State Farm agent Corey Hernandez is here to help you select the right protection at the right price. Corey will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. Call State Farm agent Corey Hernandez at 903-893-8400 or visit insurancequotetexoma.com. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You're listening to the Rapid Electric Tailgate Party. Let's join Blake the Blizzard Burnett for today's District 8 3A Division II Roundup. Roundup is brought to you by Don's Smokehouse.
Howdy, folks. Welcome to the District 8 3A Division II Roundup. Last week was exciting for the state of Texas as high school football was back. I even got to witness the Howe Bulldogs break their 22-game losing streak. They beat Honeygrove 20-15. The district as a whole struggled. Last week, everyone was playing some tough teams. The number one ranked team in the district and even the state and the Gunner Tigers did not get to play last Friday. The team they were scheduled to play, Dallas Football Club, canceled their whole season a week before the season started. Bells had an impressive win over Munster, 38-17. As I stated earlier, Howe beat Honeygrove 20-15. Leonard lost to Wolf City, 37-28. Their new offense struggled in the first half, but had a really big second half for the Leonard Tigers. Lone Oak lost 24-14 to Emory Rains. It was a good game till about the middle of the fourth when Rains pulled away. Blue Ridge lost to Boyd 45-26. Blue Ridge is showing some big numbers on offense. The defense just couldn't stop Boyd all night. This week, we got standings so far. Bells and Howe, the only teams that have won a game in the district, are tied for first and second place. Bells will travel to Whitesboro tonight and play the Bearcats. Whitesboro beat Crum 41-16 last week. Both teams are 1-0 and look to stay undefeated in the early part of the season. Howe will host Tom Bean tonight. The Tomcats also were on a long losing streak of 10 games, but ended it last week beating Cumbie 36-28. These two teams haven't won in a while. Both won last Friday night, and they look to keep the winning ways going tonight. Gunner will be in third place as of now because they haven't played yet. Tonight, the Tigers will take on Trinity Leadership, who is 1-0 after beating Gainesville last week 47-12. Leonard will travel to Commerce tonight, and both teams will be looking for their first win as Commerce lost to Edgewood 41-14 last week. Lone Oak will host Winona tonight, and both teams will be looking for their first win on the season. Winona lost to Grace Community 39-7 last week. Blue Ridge will host Collinsville tonight as they look to start a winning tradition. Collinsville has already started winning this season by beating Tioga 50-28 last Friday night. Let's have a good night of football tonight and hope everyone has safe travels and is injury-free and everyone represents the district in a positive way.
Today's District 8 3A Division II Roundup is brought to you by Don's Smokehouse.
Don's Smokehouse is located in downtown Howe and is a full-service butcher shop.
You're listening to the Rapid Electric Tailgate Party.
At Grayson Cullen Electric Cooperative, GCEC, we have been around for over 80 years and are governed by 7 principles: open and voluntary membership, democratic member control, members' economic participation,
autonomy and independence, education, training, and information, cooperation among cooperatives, and concern for community. One of our communities is Howe, Texas, and GCEC is proud to support the Howe Bulldogs.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage Company, Equal Housing Opportunity Company, NMLS number 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriter approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
You're listening to the Rapid Electric Tailgate Party. Welcome to the Linda Hamill Insurance Coaches Corner. Now let's join Monty Walker with Howe Bulldogs head coach Lance Bryan.
All right, Coach, I was really struggling to come up with some questions for today, but I guess we can talk about the monkey laying on the ground, huh?
Oh, for sure.
Let's talk about that a little bit.
You know, going into the season, we all knew big, long losing streak, and you know, it was obviously a big deal. It's the thing that everybody's going to talk about, you know, rightfully so. And so we wanted to get a win out of the way. You know, we were all looking forward to it, so we could move on and start concentrating on, you know, bigger fish to fry down the road and kind of get that monkey out of the way.
You know, there were really two big stories of the game in our estimation. One was the running game and the impact there. The other thing was the defensive scheme and the play that you and Coach Harvey put together. Talk about that.
Well, you know, running game was a big emphasis for us, and you know, we're a spread team, you know, primarily. But just because you spread it out doesn't mean you're not going to run the ball. Right. And so that was a big emphasis for us all through camp and into the first game. And you know, Honeygrove was doing some stuff to take away some of our passing game. They were, you know, doubling receivers, and you know, they had a game plan in mind too. And so they took some things away. And so we tried to exploit, you know, where they were giving us numbers in the box, and you know, our guys did a great job. O-line did a great job getting a big push all night, and obviously Rattler and Daniels got, you know, a lot of tough yards, and you know, we went into the wild dog, as you said, and you know, Cooper Jones went in there and he got some tough yards as well. And then you know, defensively, you know, Coach Harvey and I would definitely like to take a lot of credit, but I think we both agreed like one of the biggest, you know, the best defense we had was our offense staying on the field. Yeah. And so, you know, their guys had a lot of home run threats, and they had some guys that could really go, and we wanted to limit their opportunities, and so the game plan revolved around the offense and the defense. But the defense did play really, really well too, and they got a couple turnovers. You know, we got one on kickoff, got a fumble again late in the game, and you know, they had some big plays, but they have the capability to have big plays. But I thought we limited those pretty well overall. And so the guys, you know, they bought into what we were doing and you know, kept it in front and gave our guys a chance.
You know, 77 plays for you on offense to their 43 makes a big difference.
It's a huge difference. I mean, like a tired defense usually makes mistakes, and a fresh defense usually doesn't. That's not 100% the case, but it happens a lot that way. And so our defense was able to kind of cheer on the offense and watch us, you know, impose our will in the run game, you know, a little bit more than maybe we have here in the past. And so that gave all of our guys a big boost. You know, our offense was able to do that, and then the defense's job, like our motto is when we take the field on defense, our job is to get the offense the ball back. That's the only goal, like period, the end. And so I'm not a big goals guy. I'm a simple goals guy, and when defense takes the field, it's to get the offensive ball back, and our defense did a good job of doing that.
Well, speaking of being fresh on defense, you had a call up from JV, Tank Turner, and I thought he made a huge impact in the game.
You know, one thing I told the guys when I first got here is, you know, we don't care how old you are, if you were a starter or a backup last year, JV, we were looking at players, period. And, you know, a lot of guys bought in, but, you know, Tank was definitely one of those guys that, you know, he bought in immediately. And, you know, it started in the off season with him. Summer workouts, he was 100% this summer. He didn't miss a single summer workout. And then when we started the year, you know, sometimes, you know, kids get a little, you know, dejected when they're starting out on the JV, and he took that as an opportunity. And when he was on scout team, you know, we were watching him on scout team give our offense, you know, trouble. He was giving us such a good look, and that continued. It wasn't just one practice; it was multiple practices. And then, you know, unfortunately, we had some injuries, and that's, you know, it's terrible for those kids. But you know, it is an opportunity for other guys to be able to step up, and so he was ready to play. And whenever he got in the game, you know, he didn't start out the game, but whenever he got in, he immediately made an impact, and you know, he went and won a job. But he didn't win a job in just a couple plays. He won a job over the course of about 6 months. And so he definitely earned it. And so I'm proud for him to see all that hard work pay off.
So on the way home, before you got back to the high school, made a little quick stop by the Victory Light. Was that an impromptu thing?
You know, there was a lot of little things I've been thinking about how to celebrate, you know, that first win, just because, you know, hopefully we get down the road and the first win of the season, we're not celebrating quite as much as we did. It's, you know, we're something we're used to, but it is a big deal. You know, when you break a big losing streak, and it is a big deal, and that victory is more important than most first victories of the season. And so, you know, we had like a plastic Victory Light that I bought off Amazon like 6 months ago, and kids were posing with that in the locker room taking pictures. And whenever we were on the way back, you know, a kid asked me, "Is like, are we going to drive by the Victory Light?" And I was like, "Well, yeah, of course." And I kind of thought about it, kind of hadn't, but you know, when a kid gives you a good idea, you kind of take it. And you know, originally we were just kind of drive by and see it, and then I was like, "Well, this is a cool moment. These kids won't forget, and we need to." You know, we're the photo generation these days, and I'm a part of that too as a millennial, and the Zoomers, they're the same way. And so it's good to have, you know, picture memories. You know, pictures are worth 1,000 words sometimes, and so, you know, that picture will mean a lot to all of us for a long time.
And first career win also.
First career win too, yeah. That night was special for a lot of us for a lot of reasons. Obviously, selfishly, of course, it was, you know, special for me, but special for these kids too. It's, you know, the coaches that are here, you know, a lot of them, it's their first win in Howe also. Mm-hmm. And, you know, first win for a new coordinator. You know, Coach Harvey gets his first win as a DC, and obviously his defensive performance, you know, spoke for itself. So, you know, it was an important win for a lot of us and for the kids. And so it was a great night.
We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Hi, this is Matt Linder with Linda Hamill Insurance. Your home field is where everything happens. And I'm not talking about Bulldog Stadium. We're talking about your home, your car, and your life. For over 30 years, we've been offering bundled discounts on home, auto, and life. We offer Germania and Progressive insurance protection, as well as many others to suit your needs. Call us today at 903-965-4098 or come by and see us at 106 North Broadway in Bells, Texas. That's 903-965-4098.
Coach, with the monkey off the back, that allowed you to continue your message without any interference. How'd the kids respond this week during practice?
You know, we've had a lot of messages since we first got here, and you know, those messages I think have got us in a good spot. But at the end of the day, we've got to win games, or you know, the message doesn't, you know, ring quite as loud and as true. And but since we did get the win, you know, the kids they've actually doubled down on, because now they really believe in all the stuff that we're doing, and I think they always did. But now they have proof that it'll get them where they want to go. And so, you know, we talked as coaches this weekend, and this isn't a let up type of situation. This is we put the pedal down and hammer down, as Coach Simmons would say. And you know, we need to double down on our message and really, like, you know, make sure that it hits home, because, you know, the last thing we want to do is win a game and then get complacent and break our arm, patting ourselves on the back, and you know, have a letdown game or several. And so, you know, we've really, you know, pushed on them to, you know, fight through, and that good teams don't celebrate too much for one win. And I know we did on that first game, but now it's time to, you know, refocus and get ready for this week.
Tom Bean has a new head coach, and Steve Fex, he comes from McKinney Boyd. He was their assistant DC over there. What do you see from them?
You know, they're really sound. Everything that they do has a plan, and you know, offensively and defensively, you know, they're not going to line up with gaps uncovered, and they're not going to do things that beat themselves. They're gonna line up and do things the right way. You know, they've got a quarterback that's a really solid player. He doesn't give it to the other team, and he makes good decisions. He can run a little bit, and they've got, you know, they have pieces around him too where they can do some things. So they're a dangerous team, and they got rid of their losing streak too, and so I'm sure they're in the exact same situation that we're in. They have a new coach and a new message, and they just saw the results, and so I have no doubt that, you know, he'll have them ready to play.
So first home game, oldest active stadium in North Texas. Do you have a message for the fans to try to get them out to the stadium?
I mean, come out and see what we're all about. You know, we had a huge crowd on the road, and I think our crowd at least was equal to Honey Grove's crowd, which is awesome. And I've said a lot about the support of this town, and I mean it. And so I have no doubt that the crowds are going to be packed anyway. But if you didn't come to the first game, like, you know, come out and see what these guys are all about, because there's definitely there's a new vibe amongst the team, and you know, that we're playing really hard, and you know, we want to make the home team proud.
Today's Coach's Corner has been brought to you by Linda Hamill Insurance. You're listening to the Rapid Electric Tailgate Party.
Hi, this is Matt Linder with Linda Hamill Insurance. Your home field is where everything happens. And I'm not talking about Bulldog Stadium. We're talking about your home, your car, and your life. For over 30 years, we've been offering bundle discounts on home, auto, and life. We offer Germania and Progressive insurance protection, as well as many others to suit your needs. Call us today at 903-965-4098 or come by and see us at 106 North Broadway in Bells, Texas. That's 903-965-4098.
Who's your local plumber? Brother Plumber. It's good to know someone local and someone you can trust when your home or office drops the ball.
Mainline break, 15 yards.
Brother Plumber is plumb professional and serves not only Howe, but also all of Grayson County. And you can save yourself 10% if you mention Go Bulldogs. Visit us online at brotherplumber.com. We'd love to help. Brother Plumber is one call away at 469-968-4487. Visit us online at brotherplumber.com. Remember, Go Bulldogs.
You're listening to the Rapid Electric Tailgate Party. Let's join Monty Walker in the opposite corner with tonight's opposing head coach. The opposite corner is brought to you by Michelle Carney Photography.
Joined now with Tom Bean head coach Steve Fex. Coach, you got the job in January. You were the co-defensive coordinator at McKinney Boyd. Tell the story about how you got to Tom Bean.
Well, my wife and I, actually for the past 3 years, have looked to move out of the city and buy some land and build our forever house. And we both were raised in the country. My father had thoroughbred racehorses. She grew up in the outdoors, and we've always been looking for that. Plus, my daughter was really wanting to be in a smaller setting, smaller school, and so we had already looked at this area years before the job opened up. So, man, maybe it's divine intervention, but the job opened up, and I applied, and I was fortunate enough to get it, and that's how we got up here to Tom Bean.
You've been at this a long time. Your first head coaching job was for Regis High School in Oregon, where you led them to a state championship. How different are you as a coach now from 1988?
So different you can't measure it. I mean, how different are you as a 33-year-old veteran coach that you are, with a year or two under your belt? But the thing I'm happy about is I still have the same excitement, enthusiasm, love for the game, and I just can't wait to get up every morning and come coach kids and try to help them be better people.
Now, being at big schools like McKinney Boyd, Coppell, Colleyville, Heritage, and such, how different is it coaching kids at that level and then coming back to Tom Bean at a 2A school?
You know what? Kids are kids. Kids are kids. I don't care how many A's it has behind it. Football's a football. The dimensions of the field are the same. It's about blocking and tackling. So there's not a lot of difference. Maybe at a bigger school there's more kids, but you have the same situations, the same goals, same challenges, and it's just about coaching kids. It doesn't matter how big the stadium is or that kind of thing. It's still the same. It's coaching kids.
Tom Bean's kind of been in the same situation as Howe, had a losing streak. You got the train back on the track last week, snapped a 10-game losing streak with the win over Cumbie. How exciting was that for you and for the kids?
Well, I was so happy for these kids in this community. They've wanted success for a long time. They've been hungry for it, and so for them to get a taste of it week one, that was special. But hey, this is Texas football. You talked about getting the train on the tracks. Those tracks are tricky in Texas high school football, and so every week's a challenge. So you might be on the tracks this week, but you got to work hard to keep them on the track. So, but we're heading in the right direction. The kids are really focused. They're really wanting to do well. They've bought in, and I'm excited for them.
Now, you've got a really good quarterback over there, and he's such a great kid also. I'll give you a chance to brag on Mr. Ashlock.
Our quarterback is a great kid from a great family, legacy family. The father went to Tom Bean, was a really good athlete at Tom Bean. They bleed black and orange, and that he is a special kid. He goes out there, and he's just a really focused, memory tough kid, and a great person. I don't care if you're on the practice field, game field, hallway, community. He's what you want in a student athlete in your program.
What kind of game do you think we'll see tonight between the Tom Bean Tomcats and the Howe Bulldogs?
Boy, I tell you, I hope it's a good game. I mean, we're going to work hard to get out there and try to have some success. They've done a great job over there. I've watched, some scrimmage video and their game from last week, and they have improved, dramatically week to week. And they have all the tools and all the pieces. They have they're really good up front. They're smart, fast, and aggressive. And they're skill players. Their backfield is talented, and they play sound football. Coach has done a great job there, and it shows. So we got a big challenge ahead of us, and we're going to go there and tonight, and we're going to see if we can meet that challenge.
The Opposite Corner is brought to you by Michelle Carney Photography. You're listening to the Rapid Electric Tailgate Party.
Independent Financial is proud to support Howe ISD and their hardworking students, teachers, and staff. We share your vision for a brighter tomorrow and a championship season. For every challenge, Independent Financial has you covered. Our team can suggest a wide range of financial products to make your personal banking fast and easy. Plus, we have the know-how to deliver the game-changing business banking solutions. Independent Financial, your community in your corner. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hey, it's me, Gus the Gopher for Atmos Energy. I dig all around the yard. Occasionally, I bump into a utility line and get a headache. But if you hit one with your shovel, backhoe, or ditch digger, you could cause a gas leak, disrupt service, or worse. So call 811 at least 3 business days before you or someone else digs in your yard to have those underground utility-owned lines marked. It's free and it's the law. You dig what I'm saying? For more on safe digging, visit atmosenergy.com/811.
Austin Haley's coming to the sidelines.
Oh no, let's hope Haley's okay. Caroline, can you get the mic in there?
Coach, I'm starving. I can't keep going.
But you're the starting quarterback.
Coach, I can't help it. I need something quick.
Hang on. Doreen, quick. Go to Sonic, get a burger, tots, and a shake.
Make it an M&M blast.
Doreen, make that an M&M blast. Large.
Coach, I'm sorry, but Sonic with Howe is where you get great food and big smiles. It's not just good.
I know, it's Sonic good. Hang on, Doreen, bring me some onion rings. Those things really bring the hammer down.
You're listening to the Rapid Electric Tailgate Party. Today's Howe Bulldogs Flux Capacitor is brought to you by Quick Check Convenience Stores. Now let's join Monty Walker with a time travel through Bulldogs history.
The Howe Bulldogs are 4-3 in games played on September the 2nd. The Dogs beat Anna on this day in 1977 and beat Coppell in 1983. Howe lost to Bam Morris and Cooper September 2nd, 1988 and beat Whitesboro 25-6 in 1994. In 2011, Howe lost to Arlington Oak Ridge 49-34 and in 2016 on this date beat Bowie 38-13. Last week, Howe snapped a 6-game losing streak to Honey Grove and, oh yeah, they snapped a 22-game losing streak overall. The Bulldogs allowed only 254 yards of offense to the Warriors, which was the best defensive performance by Howe since the last win in 2019. Howe's opponent tonight is Tom Bean, where Howe has dominated the Tomcats over the years. The Dogs own a 30-10 record and have outscored Tom Bean 1,072-409. Howe has won 3 straight matchups dating back to 2009. The last time Howe played Tom Bean, they scored a school record 77 points in 2015. Howe was 18-1 over Tom Bean at one point in the series before the Tomcats won the infamous Black Dot game in 1987, which kept the Bulldogs out of the playoffs. The series dates back to 1935. Billy Bryant Cloud torched the Tomcats in front of approximately 800 fans in Tom Bean. He scored the first touchdown of the series on the very first play of the series with a 57-yard race around the left edge. Howe has never trailed Tom Bean in overall points since that moment.
Today's Howe Bulldogs Flux Capacitor is brought to you by Quick Check Convenience Stores.
Quick Check Convenience Stores, moving small towns forward. Family owned and operated in North Texas since 1977.
You're listening to the Rapid Electric Tailgate Party.
Here's some things to never mess with if you're not a trained professional. Caging a bulldog. Removing copperheads. And electricity. Don't get shocked. Call Rapid Electric. Rapid Electric is here for all your electrical needs. Just like you wouldn't try to become a pro boxer or president. Not a joke. You need a pro to keep your electricity humming. Don't get shocked. Rapid Electric serves the Grayson County area. Call them at 903-421-8100. Baker Air Conditioning and Heating has been in business in Howe for over 50 years. They even predate the volleyball program and the marching band. Norman Dickey was the new coach when they opened up. Baker Air Conditioning and Heating has been able to serve the good people of Howe and surrounding areas because, well, they're good people. If you've been told you need expensive repairs, get a second opinion with Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. Call 903-532-6255 or see them at 215 Denny Street. Baker Air Conditioning and Heating.
From Studio 42 on HoweEnterprise.com, this is Howe Bulldogs Football. Today's scene setter is brought to you by Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, proud partner of Bulldogs Athletics.
Haley's going to keep it up the middle. He's in. It's touchdown time in Texas. Austin Haley, who usually does it with his arm, does it with his feet. The monkey is off the back. All toes are on the ground. 22 stops in 22. The victory line is coming on downtown. And the Howe Bulldogs are jumping all over themselves. It's been a long time, baby.
Tonight, in the wake of the most complete performance in 1,043 days, or 22 games, the Howe Bulldogs are back at home.
And Howe says they have the football. Howe has the football.
Tonight, once again, the Dog Pound awakens. The 19-time district champions, adorned in black and white, prepare to take up arms against the Tom Bean Tomcats.
Now rolling right, throwing it in the end zone, and up and caught in the middle of the end zone in the back corner. It's Cooper Jones.
Surrounded by Bulldog Nation in all its glory, it's football time in Texas.
And Rattler just barrels over a defender and goes Superman at the 32-yard line.
It's time for an opening night dog and cat battle. It's the Howe Bulldogs and the Tom Bean Tomcats. Here we go. Live from Bulldog Stadium, this is Bulldogs football.
Today's scene setter is brought to you by Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, proud partner of Bulldogs Athletics. You're listening to the Rapid Electric Tailgate Party. From Studio 42 on HoweEnterprise.com, this is Howe Bulldogs Football. You've been listening to the Rapid Electric Tailgate Party. Football time in Texas is just moments away. Now, with the call of the game, here's the voice of the Howe Bulldogs, Monty Walker.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Bulldog Stadium. Monty Walker, along with Justin White. And we've got Jake Roberts in the booth, our engineer tonight. Caroline Slauson on the sidelines. And a big crowd expected tonight. Also, Blake Burnett up above doing stats, and former broadcast partner just showed up and here with us. Lynn Burkhead, voice of the Denison Yellow Jackets. He had a big game last night at Ford Center. Decided to join us here in Bulldog Land. We welcome Mr. Burkhead here tonight. Ought to be a pretty good game. The Howe Bulldogs got the monkey off the back a week ago. Beat Tom Bean in pretty good, or beat Honey Grove rather in pretty good fashion. Defensively played probably the best game they've had in 22 games, so over 1,000 days. So a big performance by the Bulldogs a week ago.
Yeah, they looked a lot different. They looked better. I mean, they looked faster. They looked bigger. And it's just a good time to be a Bulldog right now. It's a good atmosphere here tonight. I mean, it's a holiday weekend. College football comes back tomorrow. Again, home opener, and just a chance to against a team that has been reeling as well. And expect a good game. And the broadcasts are fun, too, as well.
You know, people don't really realize that we've had 22 losses in a row, too. It got a little old there for a while, but last week was a lot of fun until the lights went out in the press box during the postgame show, but that's for another day. Hey, I did get a really cool story. A moment ago, about 5 o'clock today, my son texted me and he said, "Hey, do you have the old towel you used to wear?" And I said, "Yeah." He said, "Can I wear that tonight?" And as a tear popped out of the eye, I said,
watering.
son, I'm going to go home right now. I'm going to get it out of the shrine. It's in that break glass, in an emergency. So yeah, I went and grabbed it. So number 54 will be wearing number 42 towel tonight.
In your face.
That's pretty cool. That was a pretty good moment when he asked that. So let's go over the starting lineups, the hit exterior starting lineups for the Tom Bean Tomcats tonight. Up front, left tackle, Gerson Hernandez. The left guard is Peyton Evans. The center, McKay Young. The right guard, Dylan Chapman. And the right tackle, Nathaniel Davis. The ex-receiver is Jason Siros. The quarterback, Branson Ashlock, a great kid. He was 16 for 36 a week ago. 1 interception, 185 yards through the air. DJ Pearson, the wideout. And in the backfield will be Bobby Rogers, the H-back, Gavin Hamilton, the tailback, and a slot receiver, Alex Sanchez. That's your hit exterior starting lineup for the Tom Bean Tomcats offense. Let's do the Tom Bean Tomcats defense. I'll go over those. Up front, Gerson Hernandez. He's a senior. He had 7 tackles a week ago. He's a defensive tackle. The nose guard, LaRue Weems, and the defensive end, McKay Young. The linebackers tonight, Branson Ashlock, a junior, Bobby Rogers, a sophomore, Gavin Hamilton, a junior, and Alex Sanchez, a senior. The secondary tonight for the Tomcats will be Braylon Barrett, a sophomore, Jason Siros, a senior, and DJ Pearson, who had 5 interceptions a week ago for the Tomcats. He's the strong safety, and Garrett Kelly had 1 interception a week ago. He's the sophomore. Let's do the hit exterior starting lineup for the Howe offense. Justin?
All right, we'll start on the offensive line. Starting at left tackle, the sophomore Roman Garbrandt. Number 55, the left guard is Aiden Burris. Junior at center is Malin Walker. At right guard is Brody McCollum. And then at right tackle, number 51, junior Michael Riddle. At the receivers, Ryan Huff, who's a senior. Cooper Jones had a touchdown last week. He's over at the other wide receiver spot. Colin Murphy is at the slot position, had a catch for 2 yards last week. Antoine Rattler, who had over 100 yards last week, had a good run per carry average. Braden Ulmer at receiver. And then finally, quarterback Austin Haley, 9 for 16 last week, 90 yards and a touchdown. And then on the ground, 10 carries for 79 yards and a rushing touchdown. A dual-threat quarterback. We had that.
That was the story maybe a week ago, other than the defensive play, is that Austin Haley, your all-time leading passer here in Howe, not known for running the ball whatsoever. When he ran for the 12-yard touchdown, it seemed to open everything up. He wasn't even touched till he got the 1-yard line. Let's do the hit exterior starting defense, Justin.
All right, we'll start on the defensive line. Tank Turner, a sophomore who just got called up last week. He's at defensive end. At the nose guard is Malin Walker, a junior. At the senior defensive end position, Bryce Crosby, who had 8 tackles last week, 1 for a loss. Outside linebacker, Bo Stevens, the sophomore. Also, the other outside linebacker position, Cooper Jones. Middle linebackers are Braden Ulmer and Carson Daniels. In the secondary at cornerback is Tristan Williams. He's a sophomore. Other cornerback is Antoine Rattler. And the safeties are Austin Haley at free safety and then Matt Hayes at strong safety.
Little warm tonight. Let's check down with Caroline Slauson for the first time, our night furniture sideline reporter. Tell us about the weather out there.
Yeah, guys, it actually isn't horrible. It could be a lot worse. It's 87 down here, but this humidity is kicking it. But no rain in the forecast, which is good.
That's good. Hey, I think we're going to try to talk to Trey also, Brooke, at some point, so be on the lookout for him.
Oh, I got him.
We have a little segment called Trey Talks.
All right.
Are we ready? Oh, look at him running away.
Oh, is he running away?
He is running away.
Oh, I thought we had him. There's the school song.
I'll get him.
That's, there we go. The Bulldog Tunnel is, that's a brand new tunnel a year ago. Big, gray, nice $12,000 tunnel the Athletic Booster Club purchased a year ago. It's kind of half deflated right now, so hopefully they're putting some air in that thing with the red LED eyes.
That's cool.
So it looks like they're bringing that thing up. A lot of people from Denison, I was told, coming out tonight. Let's see. We've got a battery issue. Let me see what we've got here. Justin, go ahead.
Yeah, Tom Bean coming here. We'll have a little bit over the opponent overview. Tom Bean coming here 1-0 on the season. it'd been nice to have been able to play these two teams to play last year, both looking for their first win of the season. Actually, after going winless last year, Tom Bean was on I believe a 10-game losing streak, and then Howe was on their 22-game losing streak. But both were able to break that last week. Tom Bean beating Cumbie last week, and then obviously Bulldogs beating Honey Grove. They're being coached by their head coach Steve Fecks, who's been coaching since 1988. Had his first head coaching job at Regis High School in Oregon, where he won a state championship. He's been the assistant DC at McKinney Boyd, that's where he came from before coming over here to Tom Bean. And then previously he's been at Coppell, Dripping Springs. He was on the original Katy Seven Lake staff in 2006. Coach's career was in Texas. Started at El Paso Urban for 1993-94, and then a season at South Houston High before a run at North Shore High from 1996 to 99. Played at Oregon and Western Oregon University in the early 1980s, and spent some time in the college ranks as student assistant at his alma mater for a couple years, and assistant coach for it from 91-93 before becoming a graduate assistant at University of Washington, and was there during the 2001 Rose Bowl season, which was followed by his time as assistant for Southern Utah University. So he's been at a lot of different places. Both teams coming in tonight, again, trying to go 2-0 on the season. Tom Bean with playing with some confidence. They got DJ Pearson, who is playing on a running receiver and playing at safety. He had 5 interceptions last week, which I've looked early in the week. I believe that's tied for 4th most in a game, I believe. Texas high school record with 5 interceptions last week. Branson Ashlock again is the quarterback. Went 16 for 36 last week, 185 yards and a touchdown. They're in a district with Nakona, Whitewright, Alvord, and Trenton. Nakona went 1-0 last week with a win. Whitewright won as well. Alvord and Trenton both with the loss. And as we said, Tom Bean coming here 1-0, coming into tonight's game.
All right, thank you, Justin.
Yeah,
we had an emergency there for a moment. I thought I left my battery for the laptop at the house, but when we're moving everything in this little phone booth, things got disconnected. Yeah. So I'm not sure Clark Kent could even change in here.
Especially with 4 of us in here. So, I did the opponent's overview, so if we need to do our sponsors there.
Yeah, so the starting lineup, we did that, hit exterior. You just got through listening to the Rapid Electric Tailgate Party. Don't get shot. Call them at 903-421-8100. You did the opponent overview and the Howe Bulldogs overview. That was brought to you by Goodfellas Barbershop in downtown Howe.
If you want to touch on Howe a little bit, I didn't go into Howe as much, but I did a Tom Bean.
Goodfellas Barbershop in downtown Howe, specializing in all cuts and styles, straight razor shaves, experience the old school feel that Goodfellas Barbershop. Caroline's down there. I believe she's ready to get the mic into the coin toss.
Yep, we're just doing some introductions.
There we go. Ashlock is very tall, isn't he? He's much taller than Caroline.
Okay.
Obviously, the head is the head. The eagle is tails. We're good on that? Eagle is tails. The head is tails. You're the visiting team. What would you like to call?
The 2 quarterbacks.
Tails?
Yes, sir.
What did he call? Tails. The call was tails. We're going to let this hit the ground and see what we have.
Ashlock called tails.
It is tails. You have won the toss.
Tom Bean won the toss. And they're still discussing what they're going to do here. I'm not sure exactly what Tom Bean, Ashlock turned around. It's like they weren't expecting to win the toss.
Yeah, well, it looked like he turned to Coach Fecks, say, what do I do? And I think Coach Fecks deferred.
So they're going to defer to the second half, is that right? So Tom Bean won the toss. Howe will face their backs to the north end zone, and they will receive. So Tom Bean deferred to the second half. Back in 2015 during this game, the last time Howe and Tom Bean met, Howe scored a school record 77 points that night. Tyler Grisham had a kick return for a touchdown, 2 rushing touchdowns, and a receiving touchdown. Tom Bean won the coin toss, and other than that, it was over.
Oh, wow.
They won nothing else. So maybe we can look at that again perhaps tonight. Now we're ready for the national anthem. And with that, Justin White, it is football time in Texas. The Howe Bulldogs in all black. Welcome home. They've awaited that all black look. Last week was pretty sharp, the all white look. It's been a while since they've been in just black and white, no gray. So all black, the very Permian type of look for Howe. On the far side, the Tom Bean Tomcats in orange pants, white jerseys, orange numbers, and black helmets.
Second week in a row, the Bulldogs have faced an orange-colored opponent.
Well, it worked okay a week ago. Maybe it's a good omen. So back deep for the Bulldogs will be Cooper Jones, Colin Murphy, and Matt Hayes, with Antoine Rattler standing right in front of Cooper Jones. And doing the kicking for Tom Bean, perhaps we expect it to be DJ Pearson, but the Tomcats have not made their way back out here. How do the Bulldogs look on the sideline, Caroline?
They look good. I just almost got in the middle of Austin Haley warming up there, but so it's good. We're all good. We're ready to play.
How's the crowd?
So good. Listen, we've been talking about the energy and how different it is, and it continued over to this week. It's different around here. I will say, I usually don't say this, but I'm glad to be on the sideline, not the press box.
There you go. So
keep that same energy when it comes October, November, okay?
Oh, I will. It won't be 80-something degrees and 60-something humidity.
Teeing it up for the Tomcats is Alex Sanchez, so not Pearson. It was Pearson a week ago who did the kicking chores. And we're just about underway here at Bulldog Stadium, the oldest active stadium in North Texas. The left-handed boot is going to be caught at the 28-yard line. A fair catch was called for by Bryce Crosby. He caught it, and then he started running with it. It's almost like he didn't know he made the signal, but, hey, when you put your hands over your head, that's a fair catch call.
It's almost like he did it, and he was thinking maybe nobody would notice that he did it.
Right. Nobody saw me. So just underway here, and Howe will start with the football from their own 30, it appears.
I tell you, Monty, if they can get that run game going like they did last week, it can really open up things, especially with Austin Haley in the backfield being able to run the ball more. I mean, you can maybe take it to the next level here tonight with this offense.
Up front for Howe, left to right, Garbrandt, Burris, Walker, McCollum, and Riddle. Two receivers to either side. Haley in the gun. Rattler stands right behind him. He's going to get the carry right up the middle. Shoots free for about 6 yards. They started at the 41, so I said the 30. I'm not sure where I got that. So cross it up to the 46, so give Rattler 5. Setting up a second down and 5. Moving left to right early on the right hash. Howe again in all black. Rattler now stands just flanked to the right side of Haley. A man goes in motion is Ulmer from left to right. 2 slots. Haley drops back, throws the quick in to Ryan Huff. Escapes one tackle into Tom Bean territory. 35-30. Look out. Down at the 23-yard line. A big gainer early from Haley to Huff.
A quick wide receiver middle screen there to Huff, and get Huff in open territory with some of that speed, and gets it down almost into the red zone there at the 22-yard line. And Bulldogs trying to play a little hurry-up offense here now.
32 yards on the pass and catch. Handoff Rattler right side, and he is being corralled and brought down by the big McKay Young.
I like that when the Bulldogs have a big gain, they run to the line and hurry up to the next play, as opposed to last week. Sometimes they'll come to the line, they kind of look back at the offense at the sideline, and then call the play in.
Rattler to the left of Haley. 3 receivers left this time. Ball on the right hash. Now they look over to the side. It's second down and about 6 after the 4-yard gain by Rattler. Haley rolling out left side, looking down the field, has Huff wide open, finally hits him right at the first down marker at about the 10-yard line. They'll move the sticks. It's a first down for Howe.
Roll to his left. I think he's looking a little farther downfield and just had a little safety valve there. Ryan Huff in the flats by himself and able to dump it off to him and get a fresh set of downs.
Leading passers against Tom Bean in the series, Jay Skipworth had 163 in 1989. So if Haley can eclipse 163, he'll be the all-time leading passer against Tom Bean in a game. Here is Haley, quick pass out. Ulmer caught
Inside the 10 to the 5, right corner, he's in. It's touchdown time in Texas. 9 yards on the pitch and catch from Haley to Braden Ulmer.
Did that last week. Got those playmakers on the outside. You got Ulmer. All he had to do was break one tackle. Got a good block from his receiver, and able to escape the tackle and get to the end zone for the touchdown. His first touchdown of the season, receiving touchdown for Braden Ulmer.
Wow, that was pretty impressive opening drive for the Bulldogs. 10:03 on the clock. And Garcia's PAT is up, splits the uprights, and it is good. Howe takes a 7-0 lead with 10:03 left to go in the first. We'll be back right after this timeout.
Here's some things to never mess with if you're not a trained professional. Caging a bulldog. Removing copperheads. And electricity. Don't get shocked. Call Rapid Electric. Rapid Electric is here for all your electrical needs. Just like you wouldn't try to become a pro boxer or president. Not a joke. You need a pro to keep your electricity humming. Don't get shocked. Rapid Electric serves the Grayson County area. Call them at 903-421-8100.
I'm attorney Micah Belden, an old school black and white Howe Bulldog. In criminal defense, you need someone who fights like a bulldog. Call me now if you've been investigated, arrested, or charged with a crime in North Texas. My number is 903-744-4252. We'll set up a free consultation. You will find out that I'm rough, tough, and I can't get enough. I'm board certified in criminal law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization, Principal Office, Sherman, Texas. Visit my website at shermancriminallawyer.com.
Talking about PATs a moment ago, Bryce Honecker's 11 PATs back in 2015 broke the school record in that game. Garcia just hit his first one of, you never know how many you're going to have tonight. So far, looking pretty good for the Howe Bulldogs. Your hit exterior scoring drive recap, 5 plays, 59 yards. It took a $157 off the clock. It was a 10-yard touchdown from Haley to BU for the first score of the night. Here's the Tech Wave kickoff, going to be taken inside the 15 at the 14-yard line, moving from right to left and hit immediately and brought down inside the 25 at the 24 perhaps. And that's where the Tomcats will start their first drive, moving right to left.
I can tell just from that tackle right there on the special teams that there's a swagger and there's a confidence in this Bulldog team, and it maybe translate from last week, and it may have translated just from the offense being able to march up and down the field in the first drive.
Hey, do you know that who Honecker's PAT record broke? You know who he broke?
Who's?
Some crippled old kicker up here in the
booth with us.
In the booth. So here's Tom Bean. They'll send 2 wides to the near side, and Rogers moves in motion at the H-back. Ashlock wants it. He gets it. Handoff coming near side. That's Hamilton, and he's going to be hit hard, and he bounces the other way, trying to spin out of a tackle, and does, but finally corralled near the line of scrimmage. It'll be second down and about 11 after a yard loss.
Kind of a slow developing play. Try to get around that left side. Saw nobody there. The Bulldogs had it pretty booked up and broke a tackle. Luckily, he got back to the only lost a yard. Look, he could have lost probably 2 or 3 on that carry.
Well, they'll now spot it right at the original line of scrimmage, which is a 25. So give him no gain. As again, 2 receivers come near side. Hamilton in the backfield with Ashlock. He's rolling near side, left side wanting to throw. He's going to tuck it. And he's got Cooper Jones in position to make the tackle. And I believe it's going to be Austin Haley, the safety, who finally brings him down. It's going to be good for about 6 yards perhaps, crossing the 30 to the 31-yard line.
Rolled to his left. I'm not sure if that was a design run or not, because as soon as he rolled to his left, he tucked it and ran. Didn't really even look downfield to try to pass the ball.
Crosby, Walker, and Tank Turner across the front for the Bulldogs. Turner called up a week ago, made a surprising great effort. I mean, from JV, he was giving them, a lot of trouble in practices. So here is a handoff, hit immediately and brought down. That is Malin Walker, who makes the tackle, and he was in the backfield just about as quick, about the same time the back was.
Malin Walker and Tank Turner. I mean, it met the running back in the backfield as soon as he got that handoff.
The dynamic duo.
Wow. It'll be 4th down for Tom Bean, punt time, and it will be
I believe that is Sanchez, who will go back in punt formation, and he will. To return it will be Cooper Jones, who stands on the Howe 40-yard line. Sanchez still waiting. 7:55 and rolling on the clock here in the first.
There's a lot of confusion on special teams for Tom Bean. They may not get this off.
And they are going to call a timeout, I believe. We're going to take 1-2. We'll be right back right after this.
Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit ScogginsFuneralHome.com or call 903-482-5225.
Howe is 17-4 against Tom Bean at home. The Tomcats' first win at Howe was in 1995, a 33-13 win, after 13 straight losses from 1936 to 1991. That's pretty dominant right there. It'll be 4th down and punt time for Tom Bean right here. Sanchez rolls back in punt formation. He'll stand with his heels at about the 17-yard line. Good snap, left-footed punter, low end-over-end punt, going to bounce at the 46-yard line. Jones is going to let it kill. It's going to get a good hop down inside the 30, and Howe will take possession at their 29-yard line.
Well, you couldn't have written up any better for the Bulldogs. They're going to flag on the play, too, Monty. First flag of the game.
We haven't heard from the Blizzard yet, Blake. Any word on that flag? What do you think?
I was about to tell you 100% sure, though. It was real late, like it's unsportsmanlike. I don't know on who, though.
Well, let's hope we don't see any of that. We don't need any unsportsmans from either team, actually.
No kidding.
But you don't want Howe to take this momentum that they've got and go backwards at all.
They're waving it off.
Okay.
Waving off the flag, no penalty.
So Howe's offense will go back out on the field. A moment ago, they started the game with a 5-play, 59-yard drive that ended with a Haley to Ulmer touchdown pass of about 10 yards on a little swing pass, and Ulmer did most of the work. Ulmer will be the slot to the right, with Jones split out wide to the right. Murphy and Huff up top. Left to right goes Howe. Rattler in the backfield along with Haley. Rattler's going to get the carry. Nope. Haley pulls it. Deep ball. Jones all alone. Catches it at the 40, 30, 20, 15. Makes a move. Kiss him goodbye. It is touchdown time in Texas. One play, 71 yards.
That's what that run-pass option does, and the running game that's been successful the last 2 games and tonight. Faked it to Rattler, and then Cooper Jones got behind the coverage, behind the defense, lofted just a Haley's Comet. All he had to do was catch it over his left shoulder, and it was a foot race to the end zone.
Wow, that was impressive. Impressive. You know, we didn't see much of the passing game a week ago against Honey Grove, and you're seeing it a little bit tonight, aren't we?
That running game opens it up for you.
And Garcia's PAT is true right down the middle. 14-0, Howe in the lead. 7:26 left to go in the first. We'll be right back.
If you're a small business owner in Howe, Texas, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, and an insurance agent that gets you. My name is Corey Hernandez, and I run a State Farm agency. Because I'm a small business owner myself, I understand the unique needs of local business owners. My office and I will make it easy to choose the right protection for you at the right price. Call State Farm agent Corey Hernandez at 903-893-8400 or visit InsuranceQuoteXHoma.com for your small business needs today.
At Grayson Cullen Electric Cooperative, GCEC, we have been around for over 80 years and are governed by 7 principles: open and voluntary membership, democratic member control, members' economic participation, autonomy and independence, education, training, and information, cooperation among cooperatives, and concern for community. One of our communities is Howe, Texas, and GCEC is proud to support the Howe Bulldogs.
Howe on top, 14-0 early here at Bulldog Stadium on opening night. Just capped off a hit exterior, 1-play, 71-yard drive that took 11 seconds off the clock. And with Garcia's second PAT of the evening, Howe has a 14-0 lead. And now Garcia will try to bang this one away. He'll run to the ball. Little stutter step. Now bangs it deep. It's going to go once again over to the left side. Soros is going to take it. He bobbles it for a moment, picks it up at the 11-yard line. It's hammered right down by Bros Crosby inside the 10-yard line. Nice play on special teams by Crosby. And now Tom Bean's going to have to start way deep in their own territory. Am I hearing whistles and flags? What's going on?
I'm hearing whistles. I don't know. I don't see a flag anywhere, though.
So they're going to spot it way back, deep in Tom Bean territory. Looks like at about the 11. Is that right? Looks like the 11.
Yeah, about the 11.
Hey, by the way, I hear I'm getting a window.
Really?
Yes. Kevin Wilson, I'm going to hold you to it. He said a window is going, I'm pointing right here to my right so I can see the scoreboard.
Okay.
A window's going right here. I can see.
Okay.
We'll see when that happens. I'm hoping it's this year. It'll be Howe Metalworks doing the job for Howe ISD. I believe that's who's going to do it.
The penalty was against the Bulldogs. Blizzard, did you see what it was?
He did like an illegal shift, but I don't know how you can do that on kickoff and then mark it off where they marked it off. To me, that would just be a re-kick.
Well, they're going to start at the 21-yard line, so a 10-yard mark off. Right to left goes Tom Bean, orange pants, white tops, black helmets. Most of them wearing orange shoes and socks. 1st and 10. Ashlock in the gun with Hamilton to his right. And Hamilton's going to get the carry up the middle, and he's going to be brought down after minimal gain of maybe 2 yards.
Hamilton carrying for Tom Bean.
It'll be a 2nd down and 8 coming up.
Well, Stevens there on the tackle. Bulldogs did a good job there of kind of clogging that interior defensive line, and Stevens able to come in from his linebacker position and make the tackle for a short 2-yard gain.
Ashlock with a great bloodline. His father was a great player for Tom Bean many years ago. At the same time I was playing many years ago. Here's a bad snap, goes through the legs of Ashlock, and right there is Malin Walker right on top of him. And that'll be a big loss back inside the 15 to the 14-yard line.
Hey, he's got a pretty cool mom, too.
Yeah, he does have a cool mom. He does have a cool mom. So 3rd and long, very long here for Tom Bean, going backwards, about 19 perhaps.
Tomcats really just have not looked very crisp on offense these first 2 possessions. Now you got a 3rd and long deep in your own territory. You got to wonder if maybe a draw play or a screen play to kind of give him breathing room.
3 receivers near side. Ashlock rolls that way, wants to throw, hit as he's thrown. He's going to be slung down, and that's Malin Walker again. Inside the 10, around the 6-yard line.
Malin Walker feeling the power of the towel, living in the backfield these first couple of possessions.
The towel.
Yes, it's the towel that's doing it. Yeah.
That towel's so old it may just shred apart. It's been 31 years since it's seen this field.
Ashlock was getting ready to cock back and fire, and before he could release the ball, Walker was right on him and dropped him back in the backfield inside the 10-yard line.
So Tom Bean in punt formation. And it'll be Sanchez about 5 yards deep in the end zone. Low snap, left-handed punter, gets it away, a low kick again. Jones is going to try to catch it on a hop. He can't, and he picks it up at the 43-yard line, going left. A lot of room out there. Stiff arms a defender down on his way to a great gainer inside the 10 to about the 9-yard line. Cooper Jones with another great return.
There is a flag on the far side, though.
Man, that stiff arm was a textbook stiff arm. He put that arm out, extended it out, and the defender went to the ground immediately.
Well, do you remember what he did opening night here a year ago when he ripped down a defender and his helmet came off?
Oh, yeah, wow.
It was more from Callisburg. So we're going to check the penalty here. The Blizzard says there's a penalty against Howe. It's holding against Howe. Spot foul, we'll see where they spot this thing, where they drop the ball. Howe's going to have great field position no matter what. And it appears, where are they spotting this thing? Right at the 22-yard line? So Howe, 22 yards away from pay dirt once again. 5:12 on the clock here in the first.
This field position all started with the defense, able to drop them back, and then the punt, and then the good return by Jones.
Daniels in the backfield for the first time tonight. He'll stand to the left of Haley, and he'll get the carry on the counter, coming near side, trying to break a tackle. Can't do it. He's going to lose a yard. And it'll be second down and about 12. He might have lost 2 yards. Second down and about 12.
Carson Daniel taken down by Gerson Hernandez. Daniels, I like to see him late in the game start to really wear down some of the defenders. We saw that last week against Honey Grove. He just needs a full head of steam. There's not a lot of speed there. A lot of strength with Davis.
Two
Daniels.
receivers either side. Yeah, Daniels, he keeps those feet moving. He's a good runner. Ulmer and Jones at the bottom. Murphy and Huff up top. Haley wants to throw. Flush down to the pocket, rolling right. And he finally slings it at Murphy, who makes the catch near the 20-yard line. It'll be a minimal gain of about 4, perhaps, to the 20.
I like the decision making by Haley. He felt a little bit of pressure, rolled to his right, didn't try to run it. I mean, he could have, but rolled to his right, and then just found there Murphy kind of coming right across the field for a short gain. Didn't have to run it, didn't have to put his body in harm's way.
Third down and about 7 here for Howe, moving left to right towards that south end zone. The lights are on. Starting to get a little dark out there, but still plenty of sunshine. Haley's going to roll out left, looking down the field. It throws a little flare that's going to be caught by Ulmer. Fighting for a first down, has it, spins out of a tackle near the 5-yard line. A great run and catch by PU. And a flag is down late.
Yeah, good catch by Ulmer.
I have it in the face mask, the flag.
So Blizzard says a face mask. And if that's true, that'll be half the distance to the goal at the end of this thing. It looked like Ulmer was inside the 5 at about the 4.
And he broke 2 or 3 tackles there on that catch after he went upfield.
Always been great with the ball in his hands. Here comes another, there's another Denison guy making his way up here. Look, Eddie Meacham. Well, we're going to have a packed house.
I saw him in the stands. I thought maybe I'll send him up there with y'all.
Let me tell you what, we may have a heck of a halftime show.
Okay.
Let me tell you. Well, the whole gang is here. Here's Haley. They're going to spot it at the 2-yard line. Handoff, Rattler, right up the middle. Is he in? He's close. They're going to say no. He's at the 1. Haley signals touchdown, but the officials signal no, not yet.
He got hit at the initial line of scrimmage. Mela Walker tried to push him in.
It looked like he went in kind of high.
Yeah.
Instead of going behind his shoulder pads.
Looks like he's going to be just a hair short. A yard to be exact.
So second down and goal from, what are we calling that, the 1?
I think that's about the 1.
Haley from the gun, handoff again, Rattler right side this time, no question, he's in. Touchdown time in Texas. Rattler punches it in from the 1-yard line, and Howe's up top 20-0 early with a PAT coming up with 3:06 on the clock here in the first.
Nothing complicated about it, just a draw play up the middle, and Antoine Rattler's got his first touchdown of the season, and the Bulldogs lead 21-0, pitting the extra point.
Another 5-play drive. This one only 22 yards, however, for the Bulldogs. Garcia's kick is up, and that's true. He's perfect for the night. 21-0. Howe in the lead over Tom Bean. 3:06 left to go in the first. We'll be right back.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage Company, Equal Housing Opportunity Company, NMLS number 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriter approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
Hi, this is Matt Linder with Linda Hamill Insurance. Your home field is where everything happens. And I'm not talking about Bulldog Stadium. We're talking about your home, your car, and your life. For over 30 years, we've been offering bundle discounts on home, auto, and life. We offer Germania and Progressive insurance protection, as well as many others to suit your needs. Call us today at 903-965-4098 or come by and see us at 106 North Broadway in Bells, Texas. That's 903-965-4098.
Once again, Jonathan Garcia.
Welcome back. Howe looking pretty good tonight, Justin White. I mean, 21-0 already, 3:05 left to go in the first.
Yeah, Bulldogs unfortunately had been on the receiving end of these of this 22-game losing streak before last week. It's kind of fun to be on the giving end of that.
5 plays, 22 yards on your hit exterior scoring drive recap. And it took 2 minutes and 6 seconds off the clock. Your tech wave kickoff is in the air. Garcia bangs it again. Once again over there on the far side. Taken this time cleanly at the 19-yard line. Coming up to the 35 is Siros. And Tom Bean will have a fairly good field position just inside the 40 starting this next drive. Hey, we've got another Denison Yellow Jacket crew member in here. Ed Meacham just showed up. So I tell you, there's a lot of talent in this booth. I'm not talking about me. I'm talking you two guys and Justin and Jake Roberts here.
Oh, don't.
Man. Oh, wait.
Yeah, don't forget about you now. Yeah, you're Mr. Bulldog here.
Ball's going to be spotted at the 35-yard line, and Tom Bean's going to be moving right to left on the right hash mark. And just total dominance so far by the Bulldogs. 1st and 10. Ashlock in the gun, 2 receivers to either side, and now whistles before we can get underway. And Bo Stevens says that Tom Bean jumped off sides or false start. Oh, delay of game. Delay of game. So they'll back it up 5 to the 30. So nothing going right for Tom Bean so far. And they won the coin toss.
Did you say this past week that this is your 100th broadcast?
No.
Coming up.
That'll be if we make a playoff game. Hopefully that will happen. Here's Ashlock on the screen pass. Can't make the catch as one of his up man. Actually, that's Hamilton. He tried to throw the slip screen to him underneath, and it was a little bit too high, and it was almost picked off by Carson Daniels.
Give it to Hamilton. He had a couple of blockers there. I don't know if he would have got much upfield, but almost right into the lap of Carson Daniels.
No, if Howe makes the playoffs, then that game would be 100 for me for Howe and 300 overall.
Wow.
Wouldn't that be something?
That would be.
In
29 years? How many years?
29th season. 2nd down and 15. Somebody moved across. Here's a handoff. Hamilton, lots of room to the right side. And he's going to drag several defenders across the 41.
There is a flag.
To about the 42-yard line. I think that's going to be a free play for Tom Bean. I think Howe just came across the line there.
Yeah, Bryce Crosby jumped off sides there.
So Tom Bean will probably deny that penalty and take the ball at the 42-yard line. 12-yard gain.
Tom Bean's still trying to fight for their first down of the night, I believe.
You know, I didn't think it was going to be 300 games until I had forgot 2 games that I subbed in for Lynn back in 2011 and 2012.
Oh, wow.
I totally forgot about it. So you add those 2 games and it makes everything work. It's totally crazy. 3rd down and 3, right to left. Man goes in motion out of the backfield is Hamilton. Ashlock's going to keep it himself, left tackle. Makes a move up the middle, close to the first down, and I think he has it. And he does at the 45-yard line. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is that the first down for Tom Bean?
I believe that is the first down.
It's first down for Tom Bean. That is correct.
And he had to fight for it, too.
Michael Ripp had him in the backfield. Ashlock just slipped.
So 1st and 10. Walker getting a breather at nose guard. Both teams looking to the sidelines. Now Tom Bean has their play. Ashlock drops back in the gun. Hamilton to his right, 2 receivers either side. Snap is back. Hamilton up the middle being chased down. He's got a pretty good lane. Another first down. Ball's on the turf. And I think Tom Bean was able to get back on it, but Cooper Jones says Howe has it. Let's see what the officials say.
Howe has it.
Howe's
we got
all
it.
over the place.
We got it.
Matthew Hayes with the recovery.
The officials are still talking about it. They haven't made an official signal yet, have they?
No, and I'm not sure why.
But they're not telling anybody to stay on the field, so Howe has the football.
Because there wasn't a question of whether anybody was down. Okay, now we got the signal.
There it is, finally. So Howe's going to have the football at the 46-yard line, shy of midfield, going the other way. So
Was that Ashlock with the carry on that?
It was
one?
Hamilton.
Hamilton went right up the middle, and I mean, had some open field, and then got popped right about the 46-yard line, and ball just came flying out there, and then Matthew Hayes, Johnny on the spot, able to recover it, and the Bulldogs get their first turnover of the night.
So just shy of midfield at the 46-yard line. Left to right goes Howe. 1st and 10. Haley in the gun. 3 receivers bunched together on the near side. And Haley wants to throw, rolling out right, under pressure, steps up in the pocket, fires it down the field, wide open, Ryan Huff makes the catch at the 31, racing to the 20, 15, 10, 5, corner of the end zone. He's in, it's touchdown time in Texas. Haley to Huff for 54 yards.
Man, Austin Haley looks so composed, even when he's rolling out, feeling a little bit of pressure. Got a couple of blocks there at the end, and then just with ease, kind of off balance, throws it downfield to Huff, and Huff with the foot race to the end zone in for a touchdown. Is that his second touchdown of the night?
Third.
Third for Haley.
Third for Haley, and he does not have an incompletion. He's 7 of 7 passing.
Garcia's kick is up and true, and Howe tacks on another one. 28-0. 1:55 left to go in the first. We'll be back right after this. Who's your local plumber? Brother Plumber. It's good to know someone local and someone you can trust when your home or office drops the ball.
Mainline break, 15 yards.
Brother Plumber is plumb professional and serves not only Howe, but also all of Grayson County. And you can save yourself 10% if you mention Go Bulldogs. Visit us online at brotherplumber.com. We'd love to help. Brother Plumber is one call away at 469-968-4487. Visit us online at brotherplumber.com. Remember, Go Bulldogs. Independent Financial is proud to support Howe ISD and their hardworking students, teachers, and staff. We share your vision for a brighter tomorrow and a championship season. For every challenge, Independent Financial has you covered. Our team can suggest a wide range of financial products to make your personal banking fast and easy. Plus, we have the know-how to deliver the game-changing business banking solutions. Independent Financial, your community in your corner. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Austin Haley just tied Chase Fountain for second all-time in career touchdown passes.
Wow.
3 tonight so far for Mr. Haley. So your scoring drive recap, for the second time it was a one-play drive. This one 54 yards. And it took, oh my gosh, a minute off the clock. How did it take a minute off the clock? How did that happen? That can't be right. And here's the Tech Wave kickoff, going to be banged down inside the 15-yard line. Once again, Soros is going to bring it up. This time is going to be tackled shy of the 30-yard line, somewhere around the 29, but they may go ahead and give him the 30.
Haley is 7 of 7 for 190 yards and 3 touchdowns so far in the first quarter.
So he's already had more passing yards than any other quarterback in the history of this series.
Wow.
In a game.
In the first quarter.
In the first quarter.
Wow.
That
is unreal.
is amazing. Ball spotted at the 30. A minute 40. Is that a minute 40?
48.
48 on the clock. Tom Bean from their own 30. Moving right to left on the right hash. Ashlock handoff. Or he's going to hand it off. That's a good fake. I thought he acted like he did a play fake, and one of the defenders bit on that. But it'll be a 5-yard gain for Hamilton.
Now going back to Haley, so he's throwing a touchdown to Ulmer, to Cooper Jones, and then Ryan Huff, right? And then, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's correct. And Radler has the other one.
Yes.
Ethan Mayo into the game for Howe, and he jumps across the line, makes contact, and that's going to be 5 yards and a first down for Tom Bean. Tank Turner moved to center with Malin Walker getting a breather. Bryce Crosby still in the game up front. Rattler in the corner. Howe's expecting to get Garen Langford back here pretty soon. He cracked his wrist or his arm, and not sure how long he's going to be out, but the Bulldogs can't wait to get him back. He's got some really good wheels. One of the fastest members on the team.
Tom Bean's able to move the ball for the second first down tonight with the penalty. That's really the only way they've been able to move the ball much is by penalties.
Ball at the 40-yard line. Tom Bean right to left. Ashlock wants it, claps, gets it, handoff. And that's Hamilton again, right up the middle. Carson Daniels trying to bring him down along with Colin Murphy. And Hamilton's going to surge the pile forward for about 6, maybe 5. I guess they're going to spot him at 5 yards. One side judge says 5, the other says 7. And they're going to go ahead and end up with 7-yard gain. So second down and 3 coming up.
Hey guys, I actually got to talk to Guerin just now. He said he should be able to practice Wednesday and be back to play it next Friday.
That is great to hear. Great to hear. A big game for Commerce coming up. Ashlock, handoff. I believe that might be Rogers.
Hamilton, the ball carrier.
No, that's Hamilton again, and he'll get another first down as Malin Walker's coming back into the game. Ball just on the other side of midfield into Howe territory at the 49-yard line.
Tomcats getting a couple of positive plays these last couple of runs. Maybe start to build a little confidence.
Mayo checking out of the game, and Tank Turner will move over to the excuse me.
And they may be, the clock's ticking down, 7, 6, 5. They may go to end the first quarter.
Goodness. And that it will be the end of the first quarter. And what a first quarter it was. My goodness. Howe Bulldogs 28-0 over Tom Bean. We're headed to the second. That's right. We're headed to the second. We'll be right back.
Hello, this is Rosie the Skunk for Atmos Energy. You might think I make a bad smell, but it's nothing compared to the rotten egg smell of a gas leak, because that could be dangerous. If you think you smell, see, or hear signs of a leak, don't do anything that might cause a spark. Leave immediately. Then call 911 and Atmos Energy. There's no gray area here. When dealing with gas leaks, it's black and white. For more information, visit atmosenergy.com/gas safety.
Austin Haley's coming to the sidelines.
Oh no, let's hope Haley's okay. Caroline, can you get the mic in there?
Coach, I'm starving. I can't keep going.
But you're the starting quarterback.
Coach, I can't help it. I need something quick.
Hang on. Doreen, quick. Go to Sonic, get a burger, tots, and a shake.
Make it an M&M blast.
Doreen, make that an M&M blast. Large.
Coach, I'm sorry, but Sonic of Howe is where you get great food and big smiles. It's not just good.
I know, it's Sonic good. Hang on, Doreen, bring me some onion rings. Those things really bring the hammer down.
We enter the second quarter here at Bulldog Stadium. Tom Bean turns around, goes the other way, left to right. Just inside Howe territory at the 49-yard line. Ashlock goes back. Shotgun formation. Fakes the hand to Hamilton, rolling out left, throwing the little floater to Rogers, and it's incomplete about a yard or two over his head. And that'll bring up a 2nd and 10, I believe.
Yeah, and Rogers had some green pastures in front of him. If he could get that, it was just lofted just a little over his head, over the head of Rogers from Ashlock.
Split out wide to the near side is Pearson, who had the big game a week ago with 5 interceptions. On offense right here at a receiver spot. He and Rogers bunched together. And now Rogers goes in motion from right to left. Handoff, Hamilton, keeping it right side. Trying to break the tackle of Jones, can't do it. He got met by Jones and Walker, the law firm.
I like that, yeah. He got the carry, tried to get around a corner, and Jones got him, Walker got him, and then Rattler kind of finished him off while they held him up. So he paid the price for that 1-yard gain.
Boy, he got popped.
He did.
48-yard line. 3rd down and 9 for Tom Bean. Trying to draw him off sides. No flags. Ashlock hammers it deep down the field for Pearson, and it's incomplete. No flags as it was clean, and apparently it's 4th down. I don't see a flag. Does anybody see a flag, or did they throw it on the far side?
I don't see it, but I thought it was.
There is no flag, but it was definitely offsides.
Yeah, I knew it was very close. On the right side of the defensive line, it appeared like somebody, Crosby perhaps, they're trying to get him. You know, he's got such a quick start off the ball. They're trying to get him to go just a little bit too quick. So 4th down and punt time for the Tom Bean Tomcats. And it'll be Sanchez who will stand with his heels on the 40-yard line. And Cooper Jones to return this one again. Trying to get the same kind of return as a moment ago. Left-footed punter A spiraling low kick going to go out of bounds. They kicked it way far away from Cooper Jones this time.
Because I said if Cooper Jones has any room, he'd be trying to return it.
Yeah, no question. So Howe's going to have great field position again, or decent field position, above the 30 at about the 33-yard line. Hey, Caroline, did you ever have a chance to talk to Trey? Did he just run away? Was he going to do it?
Oh yeah, he's going to do it.
Oh, he is?
But he's avoiding me.
He's avoiding
I got my eyes on him, don't you worry.
Wasn't he the one who wanted to do it?
Yeah, he kept asking, hey, we're going to do a segment called Trey Talk.
Hey, in his defense, there he is. Come here.
1st and 10, right to left goes Haley and company. Rattler to his left. And Haley wants to throw. Left side, again, Huff, wide open. He's got a lot of room, 40, and brought down on the Tom Bean side at the 40. A big gainer right there.
A nice little slant across the middle. I tell you what, Haley to Huff is looking like Aikman to Irvin. I mean, they've been connecting a couple times tonight on big gains.
27 yards on the pass and catch.
All right, I got him.
Okay, after this play, let's talk to Trey. 1st down and 10. Haley sends Murphy in motion left to right, gives it to him, and Murphy fumbles the football. He's going to have to fall on it, and I'm not sure he got it back. And perhaps he did. It was a bad exchange from Haley to Murphy, and that's going to be a big loss.
Okay, so Trey, my apologies for last week for missing our Trey Talk. But introduce yourself. You're the Bulldog manager. What does that mean?
I just like to be part of the team, so yeah, my name's Trey Alsobrook. I'm a freshman. I'm 15. And I love the boys out here.
That's awesome. Trey Talks. I love our segment with Trey Talks.
All right, Trey, we'll catch you next week for another segment of Trey Talks. How you feel about that?
Okay.
2nd down and long. About 19. Here's a handoff to Rattler up the middle. He's shot out of a cannon. He's got the 40. Look out. 35-30. Breaks a tackle. 25. Spins out of another tackle. Look out. Rattler down to the 16-yard line. An incredible run by Antoine Rattler.
Man, I said Rattler looked faster this year. Last week I said that. He looks faster this week.
Bigger, faster, stronger.
I tell you, he refused to go down, kept those legs pumping until finally he was brought down inside the 20-yard line.
1st down run of about 30 for Rattler. Haley rolling out right, looking downfield, flag down. Haley is going to lower his shoulder and go out of bounds after about a 7-yard run, but let's check the flag.
Got to be a hold or something downfield.
Man, I tell you what, Antoine Rattler, what a difference maker he is for this football team.
To get that running game going, that just opens things up for the passing game, opens things up for Haley.
And it's going to be against Howe. No, I'm not sure what the penalty is.
It was a holding.
It was a hold.
Penalty marked off against the Bulldogs.
And what they did too, they had that big run there by Rattler, and then they rushed up to the line and ran the next play.
So ball now at the 26-yard line.
They've done that a couple of times tonight, where they have big plays and run to the next play.
Haley and Rattler. Now Murphy goes in motion. Handoff Rattler. Left side now. He bangs it up the middle. He's going to be brought down pretty quickly. Not much doing there. Maybe back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, Tom Bean. Tomcats really clogged up the defensive line there on the line of scrimmage. Durson Hernandez with a tackle. Probably no gain, maybe a yard on the play.
2nd down, and gosh, that's got to be 26? Is that right?
They're at the 26. They need to get to the 7.
Yeah, 20. They're on the 26. 2nd.
So 2nd down, and you got to get basically to 14-17 for a 1st down. Here's Haley rolling out right. He's going to tuck it. He's got a lot of room. He breaks one tackle, gets back to the original line of scrimmage, which is about the 16-yard line. So a gain of about 10 on the ground for Haley there.
Tomcats showed some blitz, and that flushed Haley out, and he decided to tuck it and run. It wasn't a big hit when he got tackled, but I worried a little bit about that down the road, him lowering his head. I like the competitiveness of him, but he's got to learn to slide or go out of bounds.
Well, it's getting a little warm in here, boys. 3rd down and 11. Give Haley a 9-yard gain. He's going to roll out near side this time. Now trapped, going the other way. Tuck it. He's going to run. He's got the 10. He's got the 5. He's got the corner of the end zone. He's got the touchdown. But there's a flag.
Block in the bag.
It's on. Is it on Cooper?
Yeah, or Huff.
Huff. Okay. I saw Huff and Cooper Jones over there. I thought maybe it was on Cooper.
Well, wipe out the touchdown for Haley on the ground.
But he went to his left and went to his right. There was nobody over there. He had a couple of receivers blocking for him, and I think one of those receivers was the one who got called for the holding penalty.
So a spot foul. Let's see where they finally place this thing. It's still going to be third down.
Go to the 12. The spot foul was at the 2.
So they'll mark it at the 12.
It was at the 2, but keep marching. I don't know.
Well, now they're going to push it back.
This possession feels like it's been a little bit more methodical. Now it's been marred by penalties. It seems to be a little bit of a longer drive. When do they start this drive?
Wow, they just keep pushing that thing back. How far are they going to go?
It wasn't from the. They just marked it from the.
Now they're going back up the other way.
The ball should
What are we
be at the
doing?
12-yard line, ref. Penalty was on the 2. It's 10 yards. Go to the 12. Oh, he said the 4, so the 14.
Now, cue the Benny Hill music. And they finally spotted at the 15.
Okay, so the penalty was at the 5. We're good now.
Third down and 9 for the Bulldogs. And now they stop and look over to the sidelines. Couldn't you have gotten that done while you were walking around out there for a few minutes? So third down and 9, ball at the 15-yard line. Haley now wants it, drops straight back 2 steps, 3 steps, now flushed out of the pocket, rolling near side, now rolling right, looking for a block, gets a great block by Riddle, which opens him up. Haley is going to fire it down in the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown, but they're going to call Riddle for a penalty on that great block. It ended up being a touchdown to Cooper Jones, but Riddle got a great block, and they threw the flag.
Yeah, it was a clean block.
It was so clean. It was perfect.
And I'm not sure. Do we think that's the flag is on Riddle? I saw the block too, and I thought it was a good clean block.
That was the only block in the area of the flag.
I'm not sure how it could have been anything else. It was a textbook block by Michael Riddle.
And it wasn't like a blindside or anything. I mean,
no, the dude saw him coming the whole way. Riddle just planted him.
It surely had to be something else, but I don't know what it could have been.
I've never seen that. A legal block. Okay.
Well, a good block now is an illegal block, I guess. So now they're going to spot it at the 30.
But it all started with Haley being flushed out of the pocket, going to his left, twisted like a Tony Romo, like Romo used to do, kind of twist the other way and go to the right side. And that's when Riddle, I guess, got called for the infraction when Haley changed directions.
So 3rd and 30, you got to get back to Movie Bowl and Grill to pick up this first down or so. Haley in the gun. He's going to roll near side. Trying to look for a block. He fires it. It's going to be caught by Ulmer at the 17-yard line. Not nearly enough for a first down, but that could set up an interesting 4th down situation.
I think we have a first down. I think Tom Bean ripped Malin's helmet off on that play.
Yeah, Walker got his helmet back from one of the Tomcats, and there's a flag down, so that may be it.
Well, if his helmet came off, he might have to come out for a play.
Unless the penalty caused that he does not. He gets to stay in.
Okay.
But his helmet was 7 yards from him at the end of the play there.
And Malin has already talked to the officials, so he's not having to come out.
So a little Jason Witten action right there, perhaps.
Yeah. I wonder if I guess if his helmet's been forced off. Hands to the face.
Yeah, he gets to stay in if the penalty caused the helmet to come off.
So hands to the face against Tom Bean. And is that going to be an automatic first down?
It should be. Defensive penalties usually are.
Penalty is against.
Yeah, it's automatic first down.
So Howe's going to be set up in pretty good shape right here at the 15-yard line now.
We were just there about 3 minutes ago.
Man, I tell you, this has been an eternity on this drive.
I'll tell you, it's been marred by penalties on this drive.
Bo Stevens checks into the game. and he'll be a tight end on the left side of the offense. Huff trying to get the play. He's alone all the way down here at the bottom by himself. Rattler, the tailback. Haley, handoff. Rattler met in the backfield. No. Haley kept it around the right edge. A great ball fake. It is touchdown time in Texas. Haley Houdini from 15 yards out.
Boy, you love having that option. Having that third option to either hand the ball off to Rattler, pass it, or for Haley to keep it. And the defense bid on it. All 11 of them bid on it. And Haley, all he had to do was just walk his way into the end zone on the right side.
My goodness.
Nobody saw him, including you, Monty.
It fooled me. Garcia on for the PAT. And the kick is up, and the kick is good. And Howe extends their lead 35-0 with 7:29 left to go in the second quarter. We'll be back right after this.
Here's some things to never mess with if you're not a trained professional. Caging a bulldog. Removing copperheads. And electricity. Don't get shocked. Call Rapid Electric. Rapid Electric is here for all your electrical needs. Just like you wouldn't try to become a pro boxer or president. Not a joke. You need a pro to keep your electricity humming. Don't get shocked. Rapid Electric serves the Grayson County area. Call them at 903-421-8100. Baker Air Conditioning and Heating has been in business in Howe for over 50 years. They even predate the volleyball program and the marching band. Norman Dickey was the new coach when they opened up. Baker Air Conditioning and Heating has been able to serve the good people of Howe and surrounding areas because, well, they're good people. If you've been told you need expensive repairs, get a second opinion with Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. Call 903-532-6255 or see them at 215 Denny Street. Baker Air Conditioning and Heating.
Welcome back. It's 35-0. Howe on top. That was a pretty sloppy drive with penalties all over the place, but as it turned out, your hit exterior scoring drive recap was 8 plays, 60 yards. It took 3 minutes and 32 seconds off the clock. It was capped off by a Haley Houdini 15-yard touchdown as he pulled it out of the pocket of Antoine Rattler. And Garcia's PAT made it 35-0. 7:29 on the clock right now. And the Tech Wave kickoff is up in the air. It's going to be bouncing at the 6, go into the end zone. How about that? Garcia with a touchback.
Touchback, 4 for 4, 5 for 5 on PATs. And a flag now, though. Get a flag.
Uh-oh. Let's see what this is about. Where is it at? Midfield?
They're at the 42-yard line.
Okay.
What if it's going to be offsides against the Bulldogs, maybe?
I think I saw someone jump.
Well, you can't move ahead of the ball. And Garcia gets a fist bump from Coach Forsyth. Let's see what they're doing here. The officials are still talking about it. No, they're going to give him 5 yards at the end of this. So Tom Bean will start at their own 30-yard line. Moving left to right, first down and 10. Ashlock and company comes back out on the field.
Defense has played very well tonight. Only allowed a couple of first downs, 2, 3, maybe 3 first downs tonight.
So 2 receivers to the near side, one up top, Rogers the H-back, and Hamilton to the right side of Ashlock. In the gun. Man goes in motion is Sanchez, a handoff to Hamilton, and he's hit and then finally brought down. He spun out of the tackle of Colton Little and was brought down by Crosby after a 5-yard gain.
Crosby did a good job. He was over on that defensive end. Rushed on that right side and able to spin off his tackle and able to bring down the ball carrier.
They're going to give him 6, so second down and 4 coming up. Ball spotted at the 36. Same formation, 2 receivers either side, however, as Rogers will now switch with Sanchez on the slot side. And now Rogers goes in motion, and Hamilton's going to get the carry. And it's a good thing Ashlock handed off to Hamilton because Walker was right in the face of Ashlock had he kept it.
He was waiting for Ashlock, and it was kind of a read option. as he kind of held it in his belly right along the line and decided to let him go ahead and have it. Either way, it was going to be a negative yard.
That's a 6-yard loss back to the 30-yard line. Tom Bean having all kinds of troubles out here on offense tonight. Rattler and Tristan Williams, your corners. And, boy, you got to tell you what, they've done an outstanding job. And here's Ashlock pulling it out of the gut of Hamilton. Under pressure, Crosby in his face. He escapes him, and he's going to be hit hard by Jones, but making the catch on the far side at the 42-yard line is his receiver, Brody Pearson. And that'll be a first down for Tom Bean. We just got through bragging on the corners in the secondary.
I tell you, Ashlock, he rolled to his right, avoid a couple of defenders, and then just lofted just high enough for it to fall right in the hands of Pearson.
29-yard gain, and he paid the price as Jones popped him right as he threw. First down and 10 on the Howe side of the field. Ashlock, handoff, and that's Hamilton again right up the middle. He's going to be brought down finally after about a 6-yard gain. It appears it was Murphy and Walker perhaps, or maybe Tank Turner and Walker.
Maybe it's just me, but it feels like linemen are moving just a hair quickly. Hair too quickly. Do you see that, Blizzard?
Yes, it does look like that. They're getting that gunner call.
Second down, gunner call. Second down and 5, left to right. Ashlock bobbles it for a minute. Under pressure by Walker, escapes that one. Now he's running right. And he's going to finally be tackled just shy of the 30 at about the 32-yard line. Did he get the first? It's going to be close. It's right at the marker, maybe just a little bit short.
Man, Mayan Walker's had a heck of a game this first half. He's been living in the backfield, shedding tackles, making tackles. He's done a great job. It's got to be the towel.
It's the towel.
In your face.
His stat line shows it tonight, too, Lou. Y'all wait till on that one.
Uh-oh.
Preview, a little teaser.
Third down and 1. Ashlock in the gun. Hamilton to his right. 2 receivers either side. Claps, gets it. Hamilton gets it. Left side, trying to find the corner. Can't do it. Chased down by Bo Stevens, who makes a great play as Stevens rattled him out toward the edge, and it's going to be fourth down.
Hamilton trying to find that corner, but Steven and Carson Daniels were right there with them, mostly Stevens. Just wait for them to turn, and as soon as he was there, Stevens was able to take him down.
Hey, Bo Stevens made a great technique play right there as he strung him out down the field. And hello to Bo Stevens' family. I think we said Bill might be listening in the garage, maybe with a little refrigerator beverage or so. Hello to the Stevens family. Fourth down and 2. Ashlock in the gun on the Howe side of the field. Hamilton goes down to the backfield. Ashlock's going to keep it himself up the middle. Crosby is going to try to bring him down. Ashlock has the first down pretty easily and gang tackled as Ashlock, a pretty big kid, hard to bring down, as he's going to be finally brought down at the 25-yard line. And it takes most all of Howe to bring him down.
He's a tall kid. Looked to his left as if he was going to throw it and just went right behind his right guard and then just pushed the pile for a good 5-7 yards.
First down and 10 for Tom Bean, left to right, right in the middle of the field. Hamilton and Ashlock in the backfield, 2 receivers bunched together up top. One down here at the bottom. Ashlock rolling right, wanting to throw. Now he's going to tuck it. Coming up right up the right hash, going to be brought down. Colton Little's there, along with the several other Howe Bulldogs finally bring him down inside the 20 at about the 18-yard line. About a 7-yard gain for Ashlock as he's trying to put the team on his shoulders.
He really is. Looking downfield, nobody's there, and he just tucks in and run, and he's getting hit pretty hard. He's getting hit by Bryce Crosby, and Colton Little lowered the boom on him. Gets a nice 6-7 yard gain.
Gavin Hamilton, the grandson of Eddie Hamilton, who played in Howe on that regional championship team. Second down and 4 here for Ashlock and company. Hamilton will stand to the left side of Ashlock. Claps, rolls out left, throws, screen pass out, going to be caught by Sanchez. Close to a first down, and he has it as he just gets outside Bo Stevens and gets out of bounds. Just enough for the first down marker at about the 14-yard line, maybe the 13. Gain of 5.
Ashlock has pretty much ran for his life. A lot of his passes are kind of rollouts and kind of sometimes some prayers thrown up.
Hey, if you're listening on YouTube, don't forget, click down there at the bottom and subscribe to the Studio 42 channel. That way you won't miss any game. that we broadcast all season long. First down and 10 for Tom Bean. Ashlock in the gun. Hamilton to his left, sends Rogers in motion. This is going to be a handoff. No, Ashlock's going to keep it over left side. Bumbling, rumbling, stumbling, trying to get inside the 4-yard line, and does he? He's right at the 4, maybe the 5. As Ashlock really trying to put this thing on his shoulders, as we mentioned a moment ago, and he's got to be exhausted out there.
Yeah, you kind of see his hands on his hips. He faked the option, kept it himself, and as we said earlier, he's a tall guy. As we get a timeout called by Tom Bean.
He's playing with heart out there.
We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back right after this.
Here's some things to never mess with if you're not a trained professional. Caging a bulldog. Removing copperheads. And electricity. Don't get shocked. Call Rapid Electric. Rapid Electric is here for all your electrical needs. Just like you wouldn't try to become a pro boxer or president. Not a joke. You need a pro to keep your electricity humming. Don't get shocked. Rapid Electric serves the Grayson County area. Call them at 903-421-8100.
Welcome back. PA booth having a little trouble over there. There's a lot of static. It seems like a lot of times that's from the batteries, I think. The batteries may be a little dead or so. I think there might be some correlation there. I'm not 100% sure, but...
Is there a small part of you kind of like, I'm glad that's not my
problem? Not us. I'm glad it's not us. You know, some people will turn around and look at us, and I'm like, hey, not me. But it's 35-0. Howe in the lead here over Tom Bean, and we're not yet to the half. There's 2 minutes and 7 seconds left. Tom Bean called a timeout, and they really needed one because Ashlock was gassed. He's been trying to carry this team all the way down to the end zone. Ball at the 4-yard line. Ashlock in the gun. Hamilton to his right. 2 receivers either side. Rogers up top. Ashlock is going to keep it over right side. He's slung out of a tackle. Cooper Jones is there. And Ashlock is not going to score. He's inside the 5 and maybe got a yard. An official timeout is being called. They're going to...
It's about the noise.
The officials are saying something about the noise.
It's bad.
Yeah, I know when that thing is messing up, it gets really, really bad. And Superintendent Kevin Wilson is coming up here.
The official wants to turn it off.
The ref just said turn it off, I'm pretty sure.
They stopped playing or looking at the press box here.
So I think we're going back to action perhaps. It's 3rd down and 1. Are we not? 3rd down and 1 is what we're seeing, and now we're getting ready.
Here we go.
So Ashlock, is he going to try to carry it himself again? This time he's going to hand off to Hamilton, and he surging close to the goal line, and now push back hard. I think he had enough for a first down, I believe, as he needed to get to about the 4-yard line for the first.
Yeah, finally somebody besides Ashlock carrying the ball. It gets to Hamilton, and he just found just a little crease, enough to get a yard or two to get a fresh set of downs. That'll be 1st and goal from about the 2, it looks like.
So we'll see what this goal line defense is about for the Howe Bulldogs. Right now they've just been running Ashlock and Hamilton. At some point, do you think they'll pop it and throw it? Ashlock in the gun, sends a man in motion. And that's Rogers, and Hamilton gets to carry a wide open seam over the left guard, and Tom Bean's on the board for the first time tonight as Hamilton rushes in from the 2-yard line.
Well, just kind of marched it downfield, just kind of wore down this Bulldog defense with the run game, with a little bit of mostly Ashlock. They're able to get to Hamilton and just to draw up the middle, find a hole there, and able to get on the board for the Tomcats.
1:14 on the clock here before the half. And it appears that, are they going to try to kick this one through? What number is that? 19? So Daniel Ruiz Gonzalez on for the PAT. Snaps backs on the tee. The kick is up, almost blocked, and it may have been blocked by Rattler. He was there quickly. It's no good. And the score will remain 35-6 with 1:14 left to go before the half. We'll be back right after this timeout.
I'm attorney Micah Belden, an old-school black and white Howe Bulldog. In criminal defense, you need someone who fights like a bulldog. Call me now if you've been investigated, arrested, or charged with a crime in North Texas. My number is 903-744-4252. We'll set up a free consultation. You will find out that I'm rough, tough, and I can't get enough. I'm board certified in criminal law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization, Principal Office, Sherman, Texas. Visit my website at shermancriminallawyer.com.
Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit ScogginsFuneralHome.com or call 903-482-5225.
Welcome back, 35-6. Howe in the lead over Tom Bean. 1:14 left to go before the half. Tom Bean just marched on your hit exterior scoring drive recap. A 12-play, 70-yard drive. Very impressive for the Tomcats. Took 6 minutes and 15 seconds off the clock on that drive. And
Wow.
Howe's about to get it back. As your Tech Wave kickoff will be banged away momentarily by Alex Sanchez. Yeah, that was a very impressive drive. Hey, pretty good crowd from Tom Bean made it over here too. Left-footed kicker. It's going to be a high pooch kick. Going to be taken on the run quickly by Matt Hayes up the middle of the field. Looking for a seam. Going far side. 40 breaks a tackle. 45, 50. Look out. 45 on the Tom Bean side of the field. A great return by Matt Hayes, who was not going to be denied the football, was he?
Hayes got that ball. I tell you, I hadn't seen that speed in a while from him.
I didn't know he could run that fast.
I thought maybe it was just me. Yeah, we definitely hadn't seen it this season. Matt Hayes with a good return into Tomcat territory, gets the ball at the 45-yard line.
Man, Hayes, he made a dart for the football too. Caught it in midair. It was sinking quickly. I was thinking, I don't know if you should try to catch that on the run. He did, and he was shot out of a cannon when he caught it. 1st and 10, right to left goes Howe. On the Tom Bean side of the field at the 45-yard line. 3 receivers near side. And Daniels in the backfield. Haley wants to throw. Caught by Murphy. 40, 35. And Murphy's going to have a first down at the 31-yard line. A good play call there by offensive coordinator Zach Cater.
Nice wide receiver, middle screen. And he had 4 linemen blocking for him there. And Colin Murphy able to get inside up to the 31-yard line for a first down. Here they go with the hurry-up offense.
Fresh set of downs. Haley wants it. And he gets it. Rolls out right. Looking for a block by Daniels. Throws it near the end zone over the head of Cooper Jones and incomplete. It'll be 2nd down and 10. That will stop the clock at 41 seconds.
First incompletion of the night.
Wow.
Haley. He was 9 of 9 before that pass.
Wow.
First incompletion of the night.
And what's funny is he had absolutely no pressure on him as he rolled to the right. There was nobody. I mean, he really didn't even have to roll to the right. And just overshot Cooper Jones for his first incompletion.
2nd down and 10. Daniels will stand to the right of Haley. In the slot is Murphy on the near side, Ulmer on the far side. The wideouts are Huff and Jones. This will be a handoff to Carson Daniels. And he'll Barney Rubble his way inside the 30 to about the 27.
Yeah, he just kind of bowls his way right there behind the center in the right guard. Timeout called by the Bulldogs.
We'll keep it right here. What an interesting night. Howe really has needed a huge win. First of all, they needed a win.
Got that last
for a
week.
long time. Check.
Yes.
Now you need a big win. If they can check right here, this would be huge for this program to try to swing the pendulum back the other way.
Yeah, especially, let's finish this game out, but you got a big opponent next week against Commerce. A little bit better competition. No offense to Honey Grove or Tom Bean, but you're playing a very athletic Commerce team next week, and that'll be a real test to see how for real the Bulldogs are.
I'm going to tell you right now, Honey Grove is a good football team that Howe beat last week. I think if these two teams would have met in Week 8, it would have been a much different game.
I think so, too.
Because Honey Grove made some early mistakes with their freshman outstanding running back. They had so much more speed than Howe had.
They got some studs on that team.
They're going to be really good a few weeks down the road. 3rd down and about 7 right here for Howe. Haley back, rolls out left, gets a block from Walker. And he's got plenty of room to run if he wants to. He decides to tuck it. And he's inside the 20 to somewhere around the 17-yard line.
It was a good decision there by Haley as he looked downfield. Didn't try to force it because if you incomplete, it stops the clock. Which I guess you'd want to do that, but he got some yardage, went out of bounds to stop the clock.
It did pick up the 1st down. It'll be a 1st and 10 from the 17-yard line. Daniels and Haley in the backfield. They look to the side. On the far side, it's Murphy, Ulmer, and Jones, and Huff by himself here at the bottom. Snap back to Haley. Drops straight back 3 steps. Steps up in the pocket. Looking for somewhere to go. Can't do it. Now he's going to tuck and run. Flag down 10. He's got the 5, and he steps out of bounds inside the 5 at the 3. But there's going to be a holding call apparently on Howe somewhere around the line of scrimmage.
Well, the first few times we've seen him in the pocket, not rolling out.
Aiden Burris pleading his case to the official.
He showed really good pocket presence there.
He really did.
Up and then take the lane and run. But the lane might be created by the hole.
So the holding call will push Howe back. There's 7 seconds on the clock.
You got time for one play?
What do you do here? Do you hammer it down in the end zone, just throw it up?
I just try something short and then get the kicker out there.
You still got 3 timeouts left. I think you have 2.
The clock's running right now.
Ball at the 27. Clock is rolling.
Guess that's Howe.
And Howe's going to let it go. No, the Howe officials are really upset. I mean, the Howe coaches are really upset. They said the clock should not have been rolling there.
Before zeros anyway, when they realized it was rolling.
Well, the officials are huddling up at the line of scrimmage. They're having a discussion about it. And they're going to put some time back on the clock, I believe.
2 seconds. They're saying 2 seconds?
2 seconds.
1, 2, 12.
12 seconds.
12 seconds on the clock. Okay.
That gives you a chance for maybe 2 plays.
That works for us.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So there will now the side judge, and again, these are the Dallas chapter officials. The referee is Paul Funderburg. The umpire is Eric McInnes, the back judge Andrew Curry, the line judge Robert Smith, and the side judge Adam Escarino. They're trying to sort this thing out, see how much time we got. 12 seconds on the clock. Now what are they doing?
Now they're saying 7.
7 is what we started with. So that's I can go with 7.
You compromise to 7.
I'll take 12, but I can go with 7.
7 is what it should be. Is really what it should be, I think.
Yeah, 7 is what it should be.
So again, still in the same formation with Huff down here all by himself at the bottom, right on the 30, on the numbers. Ball's at the 27, 3 receivers up top. Haley's got it. Straight drop back of 3 steps, firing it in the end zone for Huff, and the ball is knocked away and incomplete. I heard the buzzer, and I'm assuming that's the end. And that is. And what a first half it was for the Howe Bulldogs. 35-6 over Tom Bean. A great first half. We've got a great halftime show coming up. We've got interviews we've got your Lady Bulldogs and your Bandsman of the Week. All that coming straight up. 35-6, Howe in the lead. And now we enter the Bullard Construction halftime show.
Bullard Construction is owned by former Bulldog Jonathan Bullard. If you're in need of skid steer land clearing, dirt work, a pad site built, construction cleanup, fencing, automatic gates, or even more, contact Bullard Construction at 903-267-9701. They'll give you a free estimate. Bullard Construction is locally owned and operated in Howe, Texas, but serves the North Texas region. Call Bullard Construction at 903-267-9701. 903-267-9701. Here's some things to never mess with if you're not a trained professional. Caging a bulldog. Removing copperheads. And electricity.
Don't get shocked. Call Rapid Electric. Rapid Electric is here for all your electrical needs. Just like you wouldn't try to become a pro boxer or president. Not a joke. You need a pro to keep your electricity humming. Don't get shocked. Rapid Electric serves the Grayson County area. Call them at 903-421-8100.
I'm attorney Micah Belden, an old school black and white Howe Bulldog. In criminal defense, you need someone who fights like a bulldog. Call me now if you've been investigated, arrested, or charged with a crime in North Texas. My number is 903-744-4252. We'll set up a free consultation. You will find out that I'm rough, tough, and I can't get enough. I'm board certified in criminal law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization, Principal Office, Sherman, Texas. Visit my website at shermancriminallawyer.com.
All In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights is proud to sponsor the Pride of Howe High School's Bandsman of the Week. Your hometown Bulldog alumni owned and operated business is here for all your seamless gutter and outdoor Christmas lights needs. Give them a call at 903-819-9183 and let them make your house shine really bright this Christmas. All In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights. Give them a call at 903-819-9183. All In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights.
You're listening to the Bullard Construction Halftime Show. Today's Bandsman of the Week is brought to you by All In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights, a firefighter family-owned business. Call them at 903-819-9183. Now let's join Monty Walker with this week's Bandsman of the Week.
This week's Bandsman of the Week is Betty Delavan. Have you always gone to Howe ISD?
Yes, I have.
So who was your kindergarten teacher?
Miss Arnold.
Do you remember anything about that?
I talked a lot, so I wasn't always on green. It was a good day if I came home on yellow.
Color guard co-captain, and you play the flute. Which one do you prefer?
Definitely guard.
And why is that?
Because I definitely like being able to stand up and move around a lot better than just sitting in a seat.
You've also been in winter guard. What's the difference in color guard and winter guard?
So winter guard is different because regular guard, it's a choice between the band and guard. So we have a lot of people that would rather play their instrument. But in winter guard, you can do it anytime. Like, you don't have to be in guard, and you don't even have to be in the band. We have a couple of guardsmen this year that were in winter guard last year that weren't in band that joined because of winter guard.
So tell us about this year's show.
This year's show is called Above, and it's like space. Not really, they don't want us to say space themed. It's like moon and stars. This is the first year Howe has had a vocalist, and I am the solo vocalist this year. For the beginning of part 1, you see me singing Fly Me to the Moon.
So how did you get that part?
It's a funny story, actually. So when I'm bored, I record myself singing on my phone. And my mom got on my phone and found those videos and decided, you know what, let's invade Betty's privacy and send them to Miss Liz. And that was about 2 years ago. And Miss Liz just decided she wanted to do something with that. And so I was singing Fly Me to the Moon on that recording, and she decided to incorporate it into the show.
So you're still mad at Mom over that?
A little.
Some say you're a free spirit, maybe even hippie-ish. You agree?
Maybe a little.
Do you have a favorite teacher at Howe High School?
I'd probably have to say Mr. Tipton, because I am artistic. I like to be able to have a class to chill and not have to think about deadlines.
What other things are you involved with at Howe High School?
I am a varsity cheerleader. I am varsity track. I'm in student council.
Let's talk about this track thing a little bit, because you ran the hurdles.
Yes.
And did pretty well. Talk about that.
Well, last year was my first year ever in track, and I went to district as the first one, and I made it to area. I got 4th in district, and I made it to area, and that's as far as I went. But that I still was pretty proud because I'd never done track before.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. Miss Liz says you might be the best ever in color guard at visuals. She said you really sell that performance. Talk about that.
I just bring my years of cheerleading into it. I did competition cheer for a couple of years too in that. And I just think about dancing when I'm out there doing it. So I just try to bring my smile from the sideline onto the field with color guard.
That is Betty Delavan, this week's Bandsman of the Week.
Today's Bandsman of the Week is brought to you by All-In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights, a firefighter family-owned business. Call them at 903-819-9183. You're listening to the Bullard Construction Halftime Show. For skid steer clearing, dirt work, and other construction, call Jonathan Bullard at 903-267-9701.
Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit ScogginsFuneralHome.com or call 903-482-5225.
Bullard Construction is owned by former Bulldog Jonathan Bullard. If you're in need of skid steer land clearing, dirt work, a pad site built, construction cleanup, fencing, automatic gates, or even more, contact Bullard Construction at 903-267-9701. They'll give you a free estimate. Bullard Construction is locally owned and operated in Howe, Texas, but serves the North Texas region. Call Bullard Construction at 903-267-9701, 903-267-9701.
You might know that State Farm agent Corey Hernandez has great service. Corey is your good neighbor after all. But did you know State Farm has surprisingly great rates too? That's right. State Farm agent Corey Hernandez is here to help you select the right protection at the right price. Corey will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. Call State Farm agent Corey Hernandez at 903-893-8400 or visit insurancequotetexoma.com. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
All-In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights is proud to sponsor the Pride of Howe High School's Bandsman of the Week. Your hometown Bulldog alumni-owned and operated business is here for all your seamless gutter and outdoor Christmas lights needs. Give them a call at 903-819-9183 and let them make your house shine really bright this Christmas. All-In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights. Give them a call at 903-819-9183. All-In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights.
You're listening to the Bullard Construction Halftime Show. Today's Lady Bulldogs Volleyball Spotlight is brought to you by Independent Financial. Now let's join Monty Walker with this week's Lady Bulldog.
This week's Volleyball Spotlight for the Lady Bulldogs is Jordan Bruner. Have you always gone to school at Howe?
Yes, sir. I've always been in Howe ever since kindergarten. So,
who's your favorite teacher over the years?
Over the years, I would definitely have to go with Coach Simmons, was our PE teacher in elementary school. He's meant so much to me, such a big role model, and I do truly look up to him.
What about now in high school? You have a current favorite teacher?
My current favorite teacher in high school has to be Mr. Douglas. Even though he's my teacher last year, he definitely stood out to me. He really opened up my eyes. He was our history teacher, so history was never my subject, but he definitely helped me through that. So
the Lady Bulldogs, y'all have a theme of win the day, and you're starting to do that. Things are looking pretty good for y'all. Talk about that.
Okay, so win the day is definitely the best motto we've had over the years. It means so much more than just win the day. We win with our characters, our morals, our games, our practices, when we're in the weight room just lifting each other up.
So what does Coach Anderson mean to this team?
Coach Anderson means so much to this team. You know, she's never been a volleyball coach at Howe, but she's been at other schools, so she knows what she's doing and she's helping us through it. And she really has just opened up our eyes to all the different changes and all the new players that came to play with us this year. And she's just really been overall really great.
What is your role on this team?
On this team, I'm the right side hitter, and I play a lot of front row. I hardly ever play a little bit of back row, but when I do, you know, I get in there and get the job done. But front row is definitely my place on the team.
You're also an FFA. You show animals, right?
Yes, sir. I show a heifer and I show pigs.
Are you one of these that name your animals?
Yes. I've had plenty of animals, and I always give them names.
So is it hard to part with?
Yes and no. You know, I've shown 4 hogs, and so all through 4 of them, I always have a favorite, and that one's always the hard one to get rid of. But other than that, it's not really that hard.
What are other things you're involved with at Howe High School?
I play on the varsity softball team, and I have for the past 3 years. And so hopefully this year, you know, we'll be up there.
What do you think about the team and the outlook maybe this year?
This year's definitely looking pretty great. We're doing like a little side team where like if you're gonna play softball with us, we're having practices and we're doing our own thing outside of school. But it's definitely gonna look great. We're hoping that we're gonna be in there in the playoffs.
What are the plans for Jordan Bruner after high school?
I want to go into the Air Force.
Really?
Yes, I do. My grandparents were all in the Air Force. One of them was a cook, and the other ones just did communication systems here and there. And that's where I want to be. I want to be a pilot, or a co-pilot, just something with the planes.
Well, that is your high-flying Lady Bulldogs volleyball spotlight of the week, Jordan Bruner.
Today's Lady Bulldogs Volleyball Spotlight is brought to you by Independent Financial. You're listening to the Bullard Construction Halftime Show. For skid steer clearing, dirt work, and other construction, call Jonathan Bullard at 903-267-9701.
At Grayson Cullen Electric Cooperative, GCEC, we have been around for over 80 years and are governed by 7 principles: open and voluntary membership, democratic member control, members' economic participation, autonomy and independence, education, training, and information, cooperation among cooperatives, and concern for community. One of our communities is Howe, Texas, and GCEC is proud to support the Howe Bulldogs.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage Company, Equal Housing Opportunity Company, NMLS number 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriter approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
Bullard Construction is owned by former Bulldog Jonathan Bullard. If you're in need of skid steer, land clearing, dirt work, pad site build, construction cleanup, fencing, automatic gates, or even more, contact Bullard Construction at 903-267-9701. They'll give you a free estimate. Bullard Construction is locally owned and operated in Howe, Texas, but serves the North Texas region. Call Bullard Construction at 903-267-9701. 903-267-9701. All In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights is proud to sponsor the Pride of Howe High School's Bandsman of the Week. Your hometown Bulldog alumni owned and operated business is here for all your seamless gutter and outdoor Christmas lights needs. Give them a call at 903-819-9183 and let them make your house shine really bright this Christmas. All In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights. Give them a call at 903-819-9183. All In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights.
You're listening to the Bullard Construction Halftime Show. For skid steer clearing, dirt work, and other construction, call Jonathan Bullard at 903-267-9701. Now let's go back to the stadium with Caroline Slauson, Justin White, Jake Roberts, and Blake Burnett.
There we go. Welcome to Bulldog Stadium halftime. Bulldogs up 35-6.
Man, it's been a while.
On the Tomcats. It has been a hot minute, Justin White.
It has been. This has been a very dominating game, dominating first half by the Bulldogs.
So I asked if y'all, because we had that one call earlier of they took their two fists and put them together, and everyone was, even the coaches were like, "What are you doing?" They didn't know what it was. So I did some research. That is, did you know what it was?
I did not.
It's a legal blindside block. So that would be in the middle of the play. If the play changes directions, then that player would become.
Even though it looked like it was a clean block, it looked like he had
from the ground, it looked completely clean. So that is what that is. He said that is a rule that came into play maybe 5 years ago, and so fairly new. Well, I had said earlier that the energy had really. I mean, I was on a high all week long. I don't know about y'all.
Yeah.
But it's back here. I was telling y'all earlier that, last couple seasons when Monty would be like, how's the crowd? I'd be like, kind of positive.
You're right.
But for real, this is great. I don't think there is I don't think there's an empty seat. I'm going to be honest.
Good for an opening night crowd.
Yeah. So let's talk about what do you think Coach Bryan is telling them in the locker room?
I think he's telling them to just stay sharp. I don't think he's trying to, continue to basically do what they're doing, run the ball. I think right now at this point, you don't want to let your foot off the gas, but you also don't want to get anybody hurt.
Yeah,
I mean, you don't want to get Austin Haley hurt. You don't want to get, Antoine Rattler, injured with any kind of a ankle or knee or anything like that, or in your lineman. You can't afford to lose any of those. So I think right now you kind of the game's in hand. I think. Probably this third quarter, first part of the third quarter. If they score here, they can really put this game away more than what it is and kind of cruise to the end. So you want to stay sharp, but you also want to play smart.
I know that Blizzard. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I know that you're going to talk about, but Malin Walker and Austin Haley. First of all, Malin has had such a great game. Bryce Crosby, obviously, but Austin Haley, what was his completions
Austin was 9 of 11 for 231 yards
Wow.
and 3 touchdowns.
Didn't miss one right to the second quarter.
Yeah, he didn't miss one to the end, and then that last second throw to the end zone at the end of the half.
That's about 9 to 51 is 5. That's about a 25-yard per attempt per catch. 25-yard per completion average.
Wow.
Something like that, if I'm doing my math right.
Yeah, it's up there.
Yeah.
Wow. So, go ahead.
I was saying, Blizzard, what do you think as far as the second half? What do you think they need to do?
Just get out, just end the game. Just
What
get it over with.
On the flip side, though, what do you think Tom Bean's talking about in the locker room?
They built momentum on that last drive when they marched right down the field. I mean, it took plays, but just Ashlock running the ball. And the running back, when he's had lanes, he's hit them hard. And they can build momentum out of this. For Howe, just needs to get the game over with so no one gets hurt.
I agree. Okay, well, yeah, let's take a break. We're kind of running low on time, but we'll take a break, come back with some scores around the area, and then do some highlights here in just a minute.
And this is the Bullard Construction halftime show.
I'm sorry, this is the thank you.
The Bullard Construction
Bullard Construction halftime show. I fired. Thank you. Okay, well, we'll be back with the Bullard Construction halftime show at Bulldog Stadium, 35-6. Howe on top of Tom Bean.
Baker Air Conditioning and Heating has been in business in Howe for over 50 years. They even predate the volleyball program and the marching band. Norman Dickey was the new coach when they opened up. Baker Air Conditioning and Heating has been able to serve the good people of Howe and surrounding areas because, well, they're good people. If you've been told you need expensive repairs, get a second opinion with Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. Call 903-532-6255 or see them at 215 Denny Street. Baker Air Conditioning and Heating.
Austin Haley's coming to the sidelines.
Oh no, let's hope Haley's okay. Caroline, can you get the mic in there?
Coach, I'm starving. I can't keep going.
But you're the starting quarterback.
Coach, I can't help it. I need something quick.
Hang on. Doreen, quick, go to Sonic, get a burger, tots, and a shake.
Make it an M&M blast.
Doreen, make that an M&M blast. Large.
Coach, I'm sorry, but Sonic of Howe is where you get great food and big smiles. It's not just good.
I know, it's Sonic good. Hang on, Doreen, bring me some onion rings. Those things really bring the hammer down.
We're back.
Oh my gosh, I thought it was an intro. Oh, okay, literally, I need to get out of here. Back at Bulldog Stadium, 35-6. Howe on top of Tom Bean for the Bullard Construction halftime show. Blizz, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, whenever you're ready, we'll do some stats for the first half.
All right, like I said earlier, Austin Haley, 9 for 11, 231 yards and 3 touchdowns through the air. He also has 3 carries for 30 and a touchdown on the ground. He's looked explosive running the ball this year, much better than in seasons past. Antoine Rattler has 6 carries for 41 yards and a touchdown. Carson Daniels has 2 for 2 yards. Cooper Jones has 1 catch for 71 yards and a touchdown. Ryan Huff, 4 catches for 115 yards and a touchdown. Braden Ulmer, 2 catches for 26 yards and a touchdown. And Colin Murphy has 2 catches for 19 yards. Howe defensively is led by Bo Stevens with 8 tackles. Malin Walker with 7 tackles and 2 sacks. Bryce Crosby has 3 tackles and a sack as well. Tank Turner has 5 tackles. Carson Daniels, 4 tackles. Cooper Jones, 3. Tristan Williams, 2. Matt Hayes, 2. A forced fumble and a fumble recovery. Colin Murphy, 2. Colton Little, 2. Ethan Mayo, 1. And Michael Riddle, 1. Now we'll go to Tom Bean's stats. On offense, Branson Ashlock's have to do it all for them. He's only completed 2 out of 4 passes for 32 yards.
I think he did.
Gavin Hamilton has 14 carries for 48 yards and a touchdown. He also has a fumble. Branson Ashlock has 8 carries for 25 yards. 3 of those carries were big sacks where he lost quite a bit of yards, so that doesn't tell the whole story of him running the ball. Alex Sanchez, 1 catch for 4 yards, and Brody Pearson, 1 catch for 29 yards. And on defense for Tom Bean, they don't have a lot of big plays, but Gavin Hamilton, 2 tackles, Dallas Peavy, 2, Branson Ashlock, 2, Braylon Barrett, 1, Jason Ciros, 2, and DJ Pearson's 2. And Garrison Hernandez, 2. One of those was a tackle for loss for Tom Bean.
Hey, real quick, I'm kind of spaced out for a second. Malin Walker, how many tackles do you have?
7 and 2 sacks.
7 tackles and 2 sacks. Wow. Okay.
He's been a man-child out there.
Really has.
And he's been sitting out some too.
He hasn't played the whole half like others did for the Bulldogs.
Yeah. So, go ahead.
Like I said, do we want to take a break quick and then come back with highlights?
Yes, let's do it. All right, we'll be back with the Bullard Construction Halftime Show and some highlights when we get back. 35-6, Howe over Tom Bean at the Bulldog Stadium.
Hey, it's me, Gus the Gopher for Atmos Energy. I dig all around the yard. Occasionally, I bump into a utility line and get a headache. But if you hit one with your shovel, backhoe, or ditch digger, you could cause a gas leak, disrupt service, or worse. So call 811 at least 3 business days before you or someone else digs in your yard to have those underground utility-owned lines marked. It's free and it's the law. You dig what I'm saying? For more on safe digging, visit atmosenergy.com/811.
Welcome back. We're at the half. Monty Walker along with Justin White, Jake Roberts, Caroline Slauson, Blake Burnett, and Lynn Burkhead in the booth tonight. Good to have Lenny here. Long time. We spent 10 years together, Sherman and Denison, way long time ago. Let's go over the highlights. I think we are ready to go. Howe took the football first, started at their own 41-yard line. They went 5 plays, 59 yards, took 1:57 off the clock, and scored on a Haley to Ulmer touchdown pass.
A quick pass out. Ulmer caught inside the 10 to the 5. Right corner, he's in. It's touchdown time in Texas.
That gave Howe a 7-0 lead with 10:13 left to go, or 10:03 left to go in the first. Tom Bean had to punt. Howe got it back to their own 21-yard line. Took them only 1 play to go 71 yards.
Field along with Haley. Rattler's going to get the carry. Nope. Haley pulls it. Deep ball. Jones all alone. Catches it at the 40, 30, 20, 15. Makes a move. Kissing goodbye. It is touchdown time in Texas.
71 yards on the pass and catch from Haley to Jones. Made it 14-0 with 7:26 left to go in the first. Again, Tom Bean turned it over back to Howe. And Howe went 5 plays, 22 yards. Scored on a 1-yard run by Rattler.
Haley from the gun, handoff again, Rattler right side this time, no question, he's in. Touchdown time in Texas.
That gave Howe a 21-0 lead with 3:06 left to go in the first quarter still. That was a 5-play, 22-yard drive. Tom Bean got it, and then Hamilton fumbled it back to Howe at the 46-yard line. Again, it only took 1 play.
Haley in the gun, 3 receivers bunched together on the near side. And Haley wants to throw, rolling out right, under pressure, steps up in the pocket, fires it down the field, wide open to Ryan Huff, makes the catch at the 31, racing to the 20, 15, 10, 5, corner of the end zone. He's in, it's touchdown time in Texas.
1 play, 54 yards, Haley to Huff, made it 28-0 with 1:55 left to go in, the first quarter still. Tom Bean took it, ended up having to punt back to Howe into the second quarter. And Howe took it 8 plays, 60 yards, and capped it off with a 15-yard touchdown run by Haley Houdini, the tailback. Haley, handoff, Rattler, met in the backfield. No.
Haley kept it around the right edge. A great ball fake. It is touchdown time in Texas.
Haley I love that.
Didn't want to say anything, but I saw it.
I love it. 35-0. Howe in the lead at that point. 7:29 left to go before the half. And then Tom Bean got the football at their own 30-yard line, and they did a lot with it. They went 12 plays, 70 yards, took over 6 minutes off the clock, and scored on a 2-yard touchdown by Hamilton.
And that's Rogers. And Hamilton gets to carry a wide open seam over the left guard. And Tom Bean's on the board for the first time tonight.
And that made it 35-6 with $1:14 left to go before the half. Howe took it, drove it a little bit down, but couldn't punch it in. And the Bulldogs have a 35-6 lead as we enter the second half. And the Bulldogs have now run through the tunnel and are on the sidelines awaiting Tom Bean to do the same thing. Justin's been a pretty good first half.
It really has. I mean, the Bulldogs have executed in all phases of the game, really. Had some defensive lapses there at the end, and had some penalties on their next to last offensive possession. But overall, they've put the points on the board. They've scored where they needed to and flexed their muscles defensively. And I think second half is just everybody stay healthy. You want to kind of stay sharp, but let's get out of here without any injuries.
Did I hear 7 tackles? Is that what I heard from 54?
Yeah, 7 tackles and 2 sacks.
All right, very nice.
He's been.
It's the towel.
It's a towel.
It shaves 0.2 off your 40, I hear.
He's feeling it for sure. In your face.
Wow. Well, that's a pretty cool moment, actually. Hey, if you, you got to wear it again next week, right?
Yeah, I got to keep it up. Keep it up. And the towel says "in your face." If people are saying, "What's that? What does he keep saying that?"
Yeah.
His towel says number 42.
Yeah.
In your face.
Yeah. So the Bulldogs are trying to figure out which way they're going to kick from. Jonathan Garcia talks to the official and says, "Hey, where are we lining up? Where do we go?" And the official tells them where to go. And Howe's going to boot the ball towards the concession stand, towards that north end zone. And Tom Bean, who won the toss and elected to defer for some reason tonight. But that's ever since the coin toss, it's kind of been downhill.
It really has. And, they had a good offensive possession their last time having the ball. And I guess trying to maybe build off that here in the second half.
Good to see Coach Simmons down there on the sideline. He gives Michael Riddle a big hug. And Jonathan Garcia about ready to bang this one away on your Tech Wave kickoff.
I meant to tell y'all, actually, before first half ended, Coach Simmons went over there and was talking to Coach Harvey, giving him a little advice.
Oh, he was, huh?
I loved it.
Back in the day, you never knew when Coach Simmons would headbutt somebody.
Oh, wow.
At least he's not headbutting anybody anymore.
I've heard of some nosebleeds he had.
Those days are past him. Here's your Tech Wave kickoff, going to be taken by Sanchez at the 15-yard line, coming near side. And now he tries to go left, now goes up the middle, is going to be popped by Matt Hayes. And also Caden Dunn will bring him down at the 22-yard line.
A lot of dancing around, but good job by the Bulldogs staying in their lanes.
Boy, when it gets a little hot up here.
It really does.
Caroline, when she comes in at halftime, she makes it smell a lot better than what it does when us boys are up here together, all crammed in this little telephone booth. So they'll spot the ball. I was mistaken. It's at the 27-yard line, and that's where Tom Bean will start. Again, starters back in there for the Bulldogs. Up front will be Turner, Walker, and Crosby. The backers will be Stevens, Ulmer, Daniels, and Jones. The corners are Rattler and Williams, and the safeties are Matt Hayes. And I believe Austin Haley. Here's a high snap going to be taken by Sanchez on the jet sweep from the left side. He's got a seam and breaks a couple of tackles on his way. Howe says they have the football, rather. No indication from the officials. Right now it's a first down run by Sanchez, but Howe thought they had the football.
They're saying he was down. The side judge on Tom Bean's side said he was down.
So that'll move the sticks.
Man,
thank you, Blake.
I'm sorry, that looked like a clean fumble to me. Sanchez on the jet sweep had a nice little lane to run through and good vision, but I thought the ball popped out then. I did not think he was down.
13 yards on the run by Sanchez. And now it'll be Hamilton again in the backfield next to Ashlock on a 1st down and 10. Ball on the left hash. Left to right goes Tom Bean. Hand off Hamilton up the middle. And he's going to be wrestled down hard by Daniels. The linebacker came up and just hog-tied him. No gain.
Well, Hamilton kind of tiptoed in the backfield, didn't hit that hole hard, and that gave time for big Carson Daniels to come from his linebacker position and wrestle down Hamilton in the backfield.
2nd down and 10, moving left to right now. Ball now in the middle of the hash. We have 11:04 on the clock. It's rolling here in the 3rd, just underway. Howe with a 35-6 lead, commanding lead. 2nd down and 10. Ashlock wants it. Claps for it, gets it. High snap goes through his hands. Now there's a sprint for it. He goes down, and Crosby's there to make sure he doesn't get back up. But it's a big loss back to the 25-yard line as the ball just simply went right through Ashlock's hands. It wasn't a bad snap.
Yeah, just some self-inflicted wounds here by the Tomcats. Got that first good positive run, and ever since then they've had no gain and then a botched snap all the way back to the 25-yard line. On a third, now it's going to be 3rd down. That's a 3rd and long here for the Tomcats.
So it's 3rd down, and you're going to have to get to Gabriella's or so to pick up a 1st down right here. Ashlock will jump back in the gun. Hamilton to his left. One receiver down here at the bottom is Pearson. 2 receivers up top. Rogers, the H-back. Ashlock, 3-step drop, flushed out of the pocket by Bryce Crosby. Still on the move, looking to hammer it down the field. A wobbly pass. Williams goes up for it. Still a grab, and it might be caught. No, the officials say no, but it looked like it was picked off.
Murphy intercepted it.
Murphy picked it off, and he did. A great pick by the Murph. And Howe's going to have the ball at the 34-yard line.
Long pass downfield to Brody Pearson. Was a jump ball between him and Tristan Williams. Deflected in the air and off the carom. Able to get the interception is Colin Murphy, and another turnover by the Bulldogs.
One thing we talked about in the pregame show is that Ashlock is not going to make bad decisions. He's not going to turn it over to the other team. Well, you get one right there. And now Haley with a 1st and 10 at your own 34. He's going to toss it out to Rattler, trying to find the edge. Slices through like warm butter. And it's a 9-yard gain up to the 44-yard line.
I tell you, he's got a full head of steam, and he's just got, he's not very tall as far as size, but he's got his lower body. He's got a lot of size in that lower body.
43-yard line, give him 9. Handoff, Rattler again, this time coming near side. Gets a good block on the edge from Ulmer, which will spring him across midfield to the 47-yard line on the Tom Bean side.
So you got open field, and he hit number 1, DJ Pearson, playing safety, and Pearson better bring his hard hat, as he was right to the arms of Pearson. I think it would hit him hard, hit Rattler.
10-yard gain by Rattler, new set of downs on the Tom Bean side at the 47-yard line. 3 receivers on the far sideline. Rattler is going to get the carry again right up the middle, spinning and juking, and got about perhaps the 44, which is about a 3 or 4 yard gain.
3 straight runs by Antoine Rattler. Keep going back to that well if you continue to get positive yards. At some point, you bring in Carson Daniels and let him start getting onto this defense of Tom Bean.
2nd down and 7, or a very long 6, perhaps. 3 receivers still on the far side. Huff at the bottom now. Huff had that huge first half. I mean, when he caught it, he was all alone. Haley pulls it out of Rattler. Here's Huff all alone, trying to find the corner. 1st down, trying to break a tackle inside the 30, and he does, and now he goes down with a left knee injury. He's holding his left knee as Huff, and that would be huge if he's not able to come back. Man, as soon as he rolled out of bounds, he grabbed his left knee.
And Ryan Huff has had such a great night receiving, catching the ball tonight. He's trying to get some extra yards and lowering his shoulder. And I guess as he went out of bounds, may have twisted that knee. Man, you hope he's okay.
Ball at the 29-yard line. 16 yards on the pass and catch. And Ricky Yakes tending to him. And he is walking gingerly, but not walking very well. Not walking well.
Talked about injuries, not needing those here in a big blowout.
1st down and 10. As it'll be Tristan Williams who checks in now for Huff. And Rattler will move to the other side of Haley. And he gets the carry. Big hole over the right side. Look out, 10-yard line. And the ball comes out at the end, but Rattler was down. but a huge run and a gaping hole on the right side behind B-R-O-D-Y.
I tell you, McCollum and Walker, they've been a big gap there on that right side of the line for Rattler to run through.
15 yards for Rattler. Haley in the gun, rolling right, looking for a block by Daniels. Looks like he gets it, throws it out to the right side, a jump ball, and I believe it's caught by Jones, who surges forward near the first down marker. About an 8 or 9 yard gain, and Howe already in pretty good field position here. Good shape. 7 yard line.
Nice flip of the wrist there from Haley to Jones. Threw a dart over there to Cooper Jones, where only he could catch it over on his left shoulder.
7 yards, sets up 2nd down and 3. Howe can get a first down at around the 4 yard line. 2 men in the backfield. First time we've seen this tonight, Daniels and Rattler, each on either side of Haley. And Rattler's going to get it. Bounces it out left side, looking for a block by Daniels. He doesn't even need it. He goes untouched into the end zone.
That flags.
It's touchdown time in Texas.
2 flags, both on Howe.
I see 3.
But there's flags everywhere, as you can hear from Caroline, our Night Furniture sideline reporter, and the Blizzard. So bring that one back, as it was a beautiful run by Rattler. Untouched.
Love seeing Carson Daniels leading the block there, leading the convoy.
Penalties for 55 yards on Howe.
How many?
6 penalties for 55 yards.
6 penalties, 55 yards. Ouch. Most of those came on that one drive.
I know.
So 2nd down and 13 for Howe after the penalty. They'll back it up at around the, 17 yard line. Ball at the 17. 2nd down. It's very warm in here. Getting very steamy.
It is. Hopefully we'll start steaming up these windows here.
2nd down and 13. Haley drops back 3 steps under pressure. He's got a man that's going to be caught. That's Cooper Jones fighting through defenders on his way. Is he in? It's going to be very close. He fought.
No, he's not. He fumbled.
Tom Bean recovered it.
Oh, no.
Looks like he's fighting for extra yards.
And the ball popped out.
End zone. And Tom Bean recovered it in the end zone, but I don't know what the call is.
Well, I don't see any. The officials are talking about it at the 1 yard line. As Jones was fighting, it appeared to be going in. Still no indication, and now looks like the defense is coming onto the field.
Well, that was a good run. He got some good blocks from McCollum and Riddle, but I guess fighting for extra yards, he got knocked
they put
out.
The wild dog in. We're staying on off, or House staying on off.
Okay, so
no fumble, I guess.
Let me mark that out. And now the wild dog. As Jones will stand behind center, about 5 yards back.
First time we've seen this tonight.
And the officials are still talking about something. We're not ready to get underway yet. And I really wish they'd turn the AC on over there. I'm about to die. Woo.
What are we waiting on here? Okay.
Here we're back to action. Here we go. Ball at about the 2 yard line. Snap back, and Cooper Jones is going to throw it. And he does. He throws it to Austin Haley, who makes his first career receiving touchdown. Jones to Haley. It's been the other way so many times. How about that?
Everybody was expecting Jones to just get it, just bowl his way over for a touchdown from 3 or 4 yards out. This time he gets the snap and then whips it over to Haley. Haley gets a couple of blocks on the outside and then skips into the end zone for the touchdown.
Garcia's PAT is up, and that one is true. And Howe takes a 42-6 lead as Haley gets a big jump from Coach Nitson there. And all kinds of smiles and celebrations from the Bulldogs tonight. 7:03 on the clock in the third. They lead 42-6 over Tom Bean.
Independent Financial is proud to support Howe ISD and their hardworking students, teachers, and staff. We share your vision for a brighter tomorrow and a championship season. For every challenge, Independent Financial has you covered. Our team can suggest a wide range of financial products to make your personal banking fast and easy. Plus, we have the know-how to deliver the game-changing business banking solutions. Independent Financial, your community in your corner. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Who's your local plumber? Brother Plumber. It's good to know someone local and someone you can trust when your home or office drops the ball.
Mainline break, 15 yards.
Brother Plumber is plumb professional and serves not only Howe, but also all of Grayson County. And you can save yourself 10% if you mention Go Bulldogs. Visit us online at brotherplumber.com. We'd love to help. Brother Plumber is one call away at 469-968-4487. Visit us online at brotherplumber.com. Remember, Go Bulldogs.
42-6, Howe in the lead over Tom Bean as the Bulldogs on their hit exterior scoring drive recap. We'll get that to in a moment. Here's the Tech Wave kickoff. It's going to be banged away, a lone line drive kick, going to bounce at about the 5 and go into the end zone. Jonathan Garcia, now he gets his official first touchback. Your hit exterior scoring drive recap, 8 plays, 66 yards. It was capped off by a touchdown pass from Jones to Haley. Yeah, that's right. Jones to Haley.
Haley to Jones? No, Jones to Haley.
Not Haley to Jones. Jones to Haley. How about that?
Wow.
Howe extends their lead 42-6 with 7:03 on the third quarter clock. And the Bulldogs still sending their first team defense out on the field as Tom Bean now marches out with a 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line.
And if I'm not mistaken, that's going to be Cooper Jones' first career passing touchdown.
It could be. He did see a lot, some action last year at the end of the season, but I don't think he threw a touchdown.
I don't think so either.
1st and 10, left to right goes Tom Bean. Ashlock claps and gets it, and he wants to throw. Crosby right in his face, might have deflected, but Pearson makes the catch. And Pearson's going to be hammered down by Murphy and Daniels. Not enough for a first down, but a good gain of about 8 yards on first down up to the 33-yard line.
Yeah, Crosby got over there basically almost unblocked, almost knocked that thing away. I thought maybe he got a hand on it. And Pearson able to go upfield and got popped pretty good there by Daniels at the end of that.
2nd down and 2 for Tom Bean as they stay in the gun. Ashlock sends Hamilton to his left. 2 receivers on either side. Man in motion goes Rogers. And this is going to be a handoff up the middle. And Hamilton skirts for maybe a first down across the 35. I think that'll be enough to move the sticks to the 36-yard line.
I'll give it Tom Bean credit. They try to keep kind of a balanced offense. They try to run the ball and pass the ball. They're not just one-dimensional.
Well, at some point, you want to kill a lot of clock here tonight, too, down 42-6.
I have a question, Monty.
Yes, sir.
Is Austin Haley the first Bulldog to catch a touchdown, run a touchdown, and throw a touchdown in the game?
Boy, that is a good one. Holy cow.
That's some homework for this week.
The last time Hal played Tom Bean, Tyler Grisham had a kick return for a touchdown, a receiving touchdown, and 2 rushing touchdowns. Here is Ashlock in jail, going to be brought down by Crosby. Tank Turner was there also, and Malin Walker showed up late. And that's a big loss.
Well, this defensive line, Malin Walker, Turner, Crosby, they've disrupted a lot there in that backfield tonight.
That front 3 is dominated.
It really is.
It'll be 2nd down and about 17 for Ashlock and company.
I think Tomcats are kind of seeing the writing on the wall, and they're just kind of taking their time here on this one, trying to get out of here. Maybe the same as Bulldogs, kind of without injury.
They'll bump 3 receivers out to the near side. And Ashlock wants to throw. Screen pass out near side. That's going to be caught. Trying to make a move and can't do it. Can't escape Bo Stevens, I believe. A great play. Was that Stevens? It was a great play by Stevens, who was initially there, and everybody else swarmed to the football. The catch was made.
By Sanchez.
It was Alex Sanchez who made the catch. So it's 3rd down and very long.
And this is a drill you see the Bulldogs do during pregame, is they throw the ball out to a coach usually out there, and they just all swarm to the ball. And that's what you need to see more of this Bulldog defense, is swarming to the ball, kind of gang tackling.
3rd down and about 15. Man goes in motion.
Ashlock wants to throw. 5-step drop, setting up the screen in the middle of the field. That's going to be Hamilton, and he's brought down by Malin Walker from behind. Minimal gain right there to about the 27 or 8 yard line, and Walker's hand is hurt again. Again, every week, his hand, every week. I'd rather him wear my old gloves than my old towel.
You still got those?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they're locked away also, right? In the shrine.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
You get the hammer out for that, too?
So now it's 4th down and about 15 as well. As give Hamilton no gain there. Walker just really holding his hand. Every week there's an issue.
A timeout here.
Timeout's been called. We'll take 1-2. We'll be right back. 42-6. Howe in the lead.
Hi, this is Matt Linder with Linda Hamill Insurance. Your home field is where everything happens. And I'm not talking about Bulldog Stadium. We're talking about your home, your car, and your life. For over 30 years, we've been offering bundled discounts on home, auto, and life. We offer Germania and Progressive insurance protection, as well as many others to suit your needs. Call us today at 903-965-4098 or come by and see us at 106 North Broadway in Bells, Texas. That's 903-965-4098.
Welcome back. It's 42-6. So Walker has checked out of the game. Ricky Ake is tending to him. His left hand, something wrong over there. Ethan Mayo into the game. It's 4th down anyway. He would have came out anyway. So back to return the punt is Cooper Jones, who'll stand at his own 39-yard line. Sanchez has been doing the punting all night long. He'll do it again. He'll stand at his own 16, left-footed punter. 4th and 15, and the punt is a low line drive kick, going to bounce at the 49-yard line and go way away from Cooper Jones, as that's exactly what they want. And Howe's going to have pretty good field position at the 39-yard line going the other way.
Well, we're at the point of the game, yeah. You got Walker hurt, Huff's limping around. At what time do you start kind of putting in a little bit of the subs? Maybe 4th quarter? 3:10 left to go here in the 3rd quarter, 42-6.
Malin's heading back out there. He says he has a hangnail.
Of course. Yeah, okay. Well, good. That's better than other issues. It's always something with his hands, always. So 1st and 10, right to left. Go the Howe Bulldogs. Haley and the starters are still out there. Is that Huff back out there? Or no, that's Murphy. Man goes in motion as Ulmer, handoff Rattler up the middle, and he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage and maybe a yard to the 40-yard line. Yeah, let's check Huff.
Rattler's limping too now.
What's the situation with Ryan Huff? I see him standing in front of the coolers. He's still not walking very well. He's had some knee issues as far as arthroscopic type issues. But hopefully he's okay. He's still in pads, still in uniform. Just a little gingerly walking out there. 2nd down and 9 coming up. 3 receivers bunched together. Swing pass out near side. Ulmer makes the catch. Got the 40. Look out, 45. He's got midfield across. He's dragging Pearson with him. A flag is down, and so is Ulmer finally on the Tom Bean side at the 36-yard line.
There's 2 different flags.
Looks like maybe holding on the outside. And was there maybe a face mask at the end of that?
I didn't see it.
As Ulmer was fighting for extra yards at the end.
And I agree, it was holding on the outside and the mask at the end.
So we'll see what the officials do with this thing. Penalties on each side.
Would that be offsetting and replay the down?
Should be.
Again, the officials are out of the Dallas chapter tonight. It was 2nd down and 9. It'll be a hold against Howe. That's the first call, and it's going to be a face mask again. You guys are really good. I mean, I know Blake's going to be leaving us one day. He wants to do the whole coaching thing himself, and I tell you what, that's a huge loss for us.
That is going to be.
I mean, every time there's a flag, Blake knows what it is before the flag even hits the ground.
They can probably go in there and help the officials
Blake,
tell them what flag is.
Blake, I hope you reconsider that coach.
I was about to say, I don't know if I think broadcasting is in your future.
I think so too. Oh well. I think that what is
Or
it?
maybe betting. Who knows?
Is it next year, Blizzard?
Yeah, next year.
Are you serious?
Oh, that's a big loss.
Like this is your last season?
This is breaking news.
Yeah, this is my last season.
Oh.
What are you talking about?
2nd down and 9. Replay of the down. And Caden Dunn into the game for Howe. And this is going to be a jet sweep. Omer coming near side 40. Looking for blocks. And he's going to lower the shoulder. He runs very well behind his shoulder pads. And he's near midfield. And I think he has a first down at the 49-yard line. And he does. A 9-yard run by Omer.
And I keep saying it. He's fast. He's quick. And he doesn't go down the first block. I mean, he's willing to put his head down and initiate contact. He doesn't try to avoid it.
Yeah, he runs the ball very well. Always has, ever since he was a very young kid. Matter of fact, we used to run the buck sweep with him, and man, he could run a buck sweep.
I bet.
In the old wing T days of
oh yeah.
I'd like to see him football.
I'd like to see him at running back.
Yeah. 1st and 10, right to left. Daniels in the backfield, and now we'll move to the left side of Haley. Split out wide is Ethan Mayo. Daniels gets the carry, and he rumbles forward for about 6 yards into Tomcat territory at the 47-yard line.
I think we're starting to get into Carson Daniels territory here where we start, you body blow, and then you start having the closer come in.
It's kind of like the old days of Emmitt Smith when at the end of the game, you just, let's get this thing out of here, and that's where he ends up with 150 yards instead of 101.
Yep. Pile it on.
2nd down and 6. Haley looks to the side. So Mayo into the game. We got new player there. And, of course, Huff went out with the injury, but still the same receivers up top. Haley pulls it from Daniels, throws a wide-open Murphy. And a first down, and Murphy will make the catch and scramble forward to the 32-yard line. Murphy's had a good game, and the juniors are showing out tonight as well.
It is. RPO there, fake the handoff to Daniels, and just right there in the middle, almost a slant right there, just sat there and stayed and caught the pass in the middle of the field and able to get upfield for a first down.
1st and 10, left to right, ball in the middle of the field. 52 seconds left to go in the third. Haley, Daniels, Daniels, a great ball fake. Daniels runs over a defender inside the 30 at the 27, a gain of about 4. Daniels is a violent runner.
He really is.
He's a violent runner.
He's not going to shimmy shake. He's not going to try to go around you. He's going to go over you.
It's a perfect 1-2 punch from Rattler and Daniels.
It really is.
Those really, they offset each other very nicely. The ball's going to be spotted at the 28. 4-yard gain by Daniels.
Depending on how they want to do this may be the last play of the third quarter.
Haley, handoff. No, he's going to flip it out to Jones. I don't think he had enough for the first, but he's still trying to fight. And the fight may lose him a yard or two.
There we go.
And that's the end of the third quarter. 42-6, Howe in the lead. We're headed to the fourth quarter in Howe, Texas on opening night. We'll be right back.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage Company, Equal Housing Opportunity Company, NMLS number 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriter approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
At Grayson Cullen Electric Cooperative, GCEC, we have been around for over 80 years and are governed by 7 principles: open and voluntary membership, democratic member control, members' economic participation, autonomy and independence, education, training, and information, cooperation among cooperatives, and concern for community. One of our communities is Howe, Texas, and GCEC is proud to support the Howe Bulldogs.
Welcome back, 42-6.
at Bulldog Stadium, the oldest active stadium anywhere in North Texas. I was talking to head coach Lance Bryan about that earlier in the week. His old stadium, Leaper Stadium in Gainesville, Gainesville was the old. It was tied with Howe. They both opened in 1935.
Oh, wow.
They quit playing football there. Here's Cooper Jones. Gets the carry, a first down and more, finding his way inside the 5-yard line. Actually, they'll spot him at the 6. Is that the Wild Dog?
That really was. Yeah, that was Wild Dog. That was Cooper Jones. You got some violent runners on this team. Cooper Jones, Carson Daniels, Antoine Rattler will run over you. Get some very aggressive running backs and receivers on this Bulldog team.
So they stopped playing football at Leaper Stadium about, 10 years ago or so, and that made Howe
the oldest
the oldest active stadium anywhere in North Texas, except for the Cotton Bowl, if you want to consider that a high school stadium. Here's a handoff. Daniels met at the line of scrimmage, can't fight out of several tackles. Sanchez is right there to meet him right at the line of scrimmage. And he might have actually lost a yard back to the 7-yard line.
And with the stadium, with the new turf and everything, I mean, it's going to be around for a long time.
Yeah.
New turf, new track.
You could actually build around this. I mean, you could, even when you grow into a 4A, 5A school, you could still stay here, but it's going to need some manipulation perhaps.
Yeah.
Maybe a bowl. You may need to wrap around on the bleacher side. Rattler back into the game as it's second down and goal from the 7. Handoff Rattler. He squirts through for another score. It's touchdown time in Texas. Rattler like a pinball. Straight up the middle of the field for a 7-yard touchdown. And it's 48-6 awaiting the PAT.
Apparently that injury earlier didn't really slow him down much. As you said, just went up the middle, pinballed off a couple of defenders, and in the end zone for his second touchdown of the night for Antoine Rattler, the senior.
Garcia's PAT, boy, he's starting to be automatic. He hasn't missed one yet. 49-6, Howe in the lead, 10:26 left to go in the game. We'll be right back.
You might know that State Farm agent Corey Hernandez has great service. Corey is your good neighbor after all. But did you know State Farm has surprisingly great rates too? That's right. State Farm agent Corey Hernandez is here to help you select the right protection at the right price. Corey will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. Call State Farm agent Corey Hernandez at 903-893-8400 or visit insurancequotetexoma.com. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit ScogginsFuneralHome.com or call 903-482-5225.
Welcome back, 49-6, and we were having a discussion off the air there about whether, the Swoops is on the other side. We were talking about, has a player or a coach ever been in the NFL on this field? Matter of fact, the very first year Howe played football on this field, 1935, their head coach was Barnes Milam. And Milam was a player for the Philadelphia Eagles back in the day.
Wow, okay.
I tell you what, I sound like Lynn Burkhead. It's the stats he knows about Denison. He's up here with me, by the way. It's like it just rubs off on you.
Your Bulldog encyclopedia.
Here is the Tech Wave kickoff, going to be taken on the right side and immediately brought down. Mayo is right there, among others. And on the return for the Tomcats was Lucas Fitzgerald, and they'll start, and somebody's down on the field. And is that a Bulldog?
Yeah, it's Bryce Crosby.
Okay. Hopefully it's a cramp. We had several of those last week.
I was told that every player had to eat a package of mustard before coming out.
Okay. All right. A package of mustard. So the pickles, we don't do pickles anymore for cramps. It's mustard.
Interesting.
Going back to the Lynn and you, I was going to say earlier that Monty is to Howe what Lynn is to Denison. That's
Well, that's a big compliment.
Yeah,
that's a big compliment. I will take that.
We just need to get you on the ticket, those Friday night calls.
I've done Homer. I've been on Homer Call before. It's been a long time. Yeah, I think it was a McKinney game. I think. But yeah, Lynn and I spent 10 years together.
I did not know that.
5 years in Sherman, 94 through 98, and then we both moved to Denison from 99 through 2003. Saw some great football players. I will always be, the two players I always remember back in that time is DeJuan Prime Time Gentry and, of course, Corey Robertson. We had some amazing games back in that time. It was a lot of fun. We just missed, all those state championships for trips for Denison, those 3 back-to-back. We were doing Sherman games. Can you imagine?
Oh.
Can you imagine how upset this guy was that he was doing Sherman while they were so great?
Actually, I can.
Denison fans missed out on it because I can't imagine Lynn Burkhead doing a team that went 3 straight state title trips. That would have been amazing. Here's Ashlock keeping it up the middle. He's got a lot of room, and he's probably got a 9-yard run close to the 30. Call it an 8-yard run on first down.
So when we did South Oak Cliff last year, that was your first state championship game.
That was my first state championship game, yes. And we went from the Mount Vernon press box where we had 9,000 Wasps.
Oh, man.
Then we went to the Star Ford Center from there. And then we ended up in AT&T Stadium.
Yeah.
And then we ended up in Honeygrove where they cut the power on us.
No kidding.
That's from one extreme to the other. I mean, we're like this.
What did we say? We went from the outhouse to the penthouse.
Yeah, and then back to the outhouse. I shouldn't say that. No slight to Honeygrove. So some injured players now. Tom Bean is having some cramp issues. Maybe we should throw some mustard over on their side.
No kidding.
Hey, so we got 9:54 left. We have yet to have a train tonight. Do you think we'll get one?
Yeah,
that's odd.
Yeah, we haven't had that.
Normally the train comes through almost right at halftime,
yeah,
too.
Earlier.
Yeah.
That'd be a first.
Yeah, that would be a first to not
train?
have the train come through. That would be a first. I don't think I've ever called a game here without the train going by. So the injured player's still down on the field being stretched out.
Looks like they're working on a cramp out there.
I know it's, we're used to talking to Caroline about, hey, how's the crowd? It's a blowout. Anybody left? But, hey, it's a blowout. But, Caroline, what about this crowd? They sticking around?
I can tell you they are here. They are here.
And I saw something that I've never seen here before that at least I don't remember it. There was people out here tailgating in the parking lot before the game, cooking. I mean, they had a grill
out there.
They had a grill and everything.
I should have got here earlier for some free pay.
College game day out here.
Yeah. Pretty soon we're going to have ESPN. I mean, we had the Denison Yellow Jacket crew show up. I mean, this is big time tonight.
It's crazy what a little win will do.
And they showed up tonight. Here, the Bulldogs showed up here tonight with this 49-6 lead.
Here we go. Ball at the 30-yard line. And this will be a handoff to Hamilton, still in the game. Fights forward for a first down, but not much more than that, up to the 33-yard line.
You asked me earlier about last time I've done, or maybe when I've done a blowout, and I think it was the last time that the Bulldogs won before last week was against Lone Oak when we played over at the Bulldogs played over at the Low Lights in Lone Oak.
Walker on the tackle and gets up, dances a little bit. And he's still something wrong with his hand.
Yeah.
Still grimacing. But it's first down and 10, and now Riddle's coming into the game, and Walker's going to sprint off to the side. Wow. Here is Ashlock throwing a screen pass out to the right side. That's got to be caught by Pearson, but a great play over there to bring him down after a minimal gain, and that is going to be Tristan Williams, who made the great play to limit Pearson to 1 yard.
Yeah, good outfield tackle by Tristan Williams. We got another
and now another
down.
Injured Tomcat. And this time it looks like a knee, perhaps, maybe not a cramp. He's holding his left knee. Let's take a quick timeout. We'll be right back right after this. It's 49-6.
I'm attorney Micah Belden, an old-school black and white Howe Bulldog. In criminal defense, you need someone who fights like a bulldog. Call me now if you've been investigated, arrested, or charged with a crime in North Texas. My number is 903-744-4252. We'll set up a free consultation. You will find out that I'm rough, tough, and I can't get enough. I'm board certified in criminal law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization, Principal Office, Sherman, Texas. Visit my website at shermancriminallawyer.com.
Hey, I got some help from my dad. He sent me a text that Anthony Lynn played here.
Well, from Salina.
Yeah, from Salina. As a matter of fact, a story about that. I was about 11 years old, 12 years old, something like that. They played a basketball game over at our gym, the old, which is now the middle school gym, and Anthony Lynn showed up over there, and I went up in the bleachers and got his autograph.
Oh, really?
I still have it. Bam Morris played here. I played against Bam Morris, but not here. He played here the previous year, my freshman year. We played Bam Morris over there in Cooper. 2nd down and 9 as Ashlock wants the ball. A high snap. He brings it down, and he hands off to Hamilton, who slung down hard behind the line of scrimmage, and now a flag comes out.
It's Cooper Jones with that big tackle slinging him down.
Wow,
is that called a flag? Did it call a flag on that?
There's a flag.
It's going to be
Is it unsportsman?
Yeah, it's probably going to be unsportsmanlike because he slammed him.
You can't do anything in the game anymore. You can't have a good block. You can't slam anybody down. Man, our great-grandparents would be disgusted with us about what we've done to football.
Yep, there's the penalty. 15 yards.
Yep, they're going to mark it off. It's going to be close to midfield when he gets done walking. It's like one of those, when you punt it out of bounds, and the side judge just keeps walking for about 70 yards, It's kind of what that felt like. So ball now just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. 1st and 10, right to left. Ashlock in the gun. High snap again, and this time it's on the turf. Rolling around, and Howe says they have the football. Carson Daniels pointing that way.
No, he got it. Ashlock got it back.
But Ashlock, you say Ashlock got it back?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know how he got that back.
I don't either.
Because it bounced around 3 or 4 black jerseys.
It will be a loss of about 3 yards, back to the 46-yard line.
That was a real high snap. I mean, he was lucky he got a hand on it to even deflect it to knock it down.
And he's a tall kid.
Yes. We were talking about earlier how tall you think he is.
6'6", probably.
Really?
2nd down and 13 perhaps for Tom Bean. Another high snap, jumps up for it. Ashlock wants to throw under pressure by Crosby. Throws a little screen pass, and it's going to be Rogers who picks it up. It was a lateral. It bounced off the turf into Rogers' lap. I think it was a forward pass, though.
I thought
that ball
too.
probably should be incomplete, but Howe should not say anything because it's a 2-yard loss.
Yes, back behind the line of scrimmage. It looked like a forward pass. It bounced on the turf, and so I guess they thought it was a lateral. Now they got to sort all this out.
That ball should be an incomplete pass, but it would be Howe's favor to go ahead and take the lateral and the tackle.
Let it go.
Yeah, because it was a 2-yard loss after the so-called catch, and Howe's going to have, they're going to spot it at the 43-yard line, so a 3-yard loss. Ashlock now barking at the line of scrimmage. Rogers at the H-back on the left side, 2 receivers up top, Pearson down here by himself. No, Pearson is up top. And Ethan Mayo nearly jumped across. Ashlock wants it. Claps, gets it, drops back, straight back 3 steps, wants to hammer it deep down the field. A crossing route and a great catch made as Williams was right there to pop him as soon as he made the catch. And on the reception for Tom Bean is Braylon Barrett. It's good enough for a first down, but he paid the price with Tristan Williams.
One of the few times that we've seen Ashlock kind of have a clean pocket, kind of stepped up there, waited until Barrett kind of finished off his route. And then Barrett caught it, but Tristan Williams made him pay the price when he caught it.
First down and 10 for Tom Bean, right to left. Ashlock is going to keep it himself up the middle, hit by Riddle, and he's going to be driven back right at the line of scrimmage at the 40-yard line. If Lynn's going to stick around, we're going to have him on the postgame show. I'm going to promise you that, guys.
Okay.
It may be a pretty good. We have to make up for last week with our Texoma Land and Realty team postgame show.
Got cut short.
Second down and 10. Hey, y'all know anything about Lynn? Lynn can do a long postgame show.
They won't cut the power on us here, will they?
Nope.
As someone who used to produce him, yes, he can.
Ashlock rolling right, throwing right. The ball's batted down by Cooper Jones on the edge. It'll fall incomplete and bring up third down and 10. At what point do you start talking about Cooper Jones being a Saturday player? Was that Jones? Yeah, it was Jones. I mean, he has all the tools to be a Saturday player.
And he's only a junior, and he's a big kid.
6'3", 235.
Is that what he is, really? Wow.
It's a possibility, a big possibility. He's got a chance.
Third down and 10. And it's Ashlock wanting it. Low snap this time. He digs it out on the run. People chasing him all over the place. Barrett makes the catch, but it's a great play by Bo Stevens to make sure he goes nowhere, and it's 4th and 10. Stevens with a great play.
Yeah, Barrett caught that. As soon as he came down, Stevens with a full head of steam about took his head off and dropped him immediately as soon as he caught that ball.
That is also Stevens' 13th tackle.
Wow.
He has been all over.
Is he the lead tackler tonight?
He is the leading tackler, yes.
Wow. Wow. He had a good game last week, too. 4th down and 9. And the punt team came on, but a timeout's going to be called. We're going to take a quick one right quick. We'll be right back. 49-6. Howe in the lead.
Buying and or selling your next home or property should be an enjoyable experience. At Texoma Land and Home Team, our commitment to the personal relationship of each transaction ensures communication you expect, while assuring that we'll be here the next time you need us. We're not a big box real estate company by design. This freedom allows us to be fully at your service. Texoma Land and Home Team, Renee Nichols Broker, 903-818-1645. Texoma Land and Home Team, for all your real estate needs, 903-818-1645.
Welcome back, 49-6. Howe in the lead over Tom Bean. There's 6:22 left to go in the game. We were talking about yardage and when's the last time, and I don't have my stat book in front of me, but I do know the last time Howe played Tom Bean, they had 618 yards of total offense. 608 of that were rushing.
I'm about to say, how many are rushing? That was slot T.
That was slot T days. 10 yards passing.
Wow.
4th down and 9. As Tank Turner moves into the nose guard position, Ethan Mayo at defensive end. Everybody else still basically the same. Garrett Gibbs at cornerback. Of course, he has been for a while, and for Rattler over there. Ashlock is going to drop back 3 steps, steps up in the pocket, flushed out right now under pressure, and rolls, and is going to be almost intercepted by Colin Murphy. But he knocks the ball away with his right hand, and it falls incomplete. And Howe's going to take over on downs at about the 40-yard line going the other way with only 6:15 left to go in this game. Let's get out of here without anybody getting hurt. What do you say, guys and girls?
Man, this defense has just played very well in the second half. I mean, they've made things uncomfortable pretty much all game long, but really in the second half with Ashlock. Bryce Crosby on that last one was able to pressure Ashlock into coming out of the pocket and throwing an off-balance pass that was incomplete.
Ball at the 39, left to right. Caden Dunn into the game at running back. Ethan Mayo checking in late, and he will split out wide to the left. Tristan Williams split out wide at the near side. Sophomores all over the place. Colton Little in a slot. Man goes in motion is Colin Murphy. He gets a carry coming near side. Gets a block from Dunn, and the ball I thought was going to be stripped out. But Murphy has a pretty good gain crossing the 45 to the 46-yard line. 7-yard gain by Murphy and some cramps by Tom Bean once again. But able to get up this time. And now Michael Riddle goes in at center. So Malin Walker's night appears to be done. Yeah, the towel had a good night after 31 years.
Yeah, no kidding. Had a real good night. Now you got to wear it the rest of the season.
Oh, hopefully it's still intact. Haley in the gun, high snap, handoff Dunn, left side. He's got some speed. Look out, 35-50 to the 45. Shoestring tackle, hanging on to the shoe there, but Dunn got a first down at the 46-yard line. He has some real speed.
He really does. Get him to open field. He was on the right side of Haley, got the handoff, came around the left corner.
Now let's
just use him as blazing speed to get the first down.
Let's not forget, you've got to have Haley into the game here because Huff is your backup quarterback right now. At this moment, there is no backup quarterback. 1st and 10, left to right. Howe at the 46-yard line of Tom Bean. They all turn around and look to the sideline for the play. 4:54 and rolling here in the game. Huff, handoff, Caden Dunn again up the middle. Surges for about 3 or 4 yards to about the 43. Maybe the 42.
They say there's no backup quarterback as Huff is hurt, but Cooper Jones may have something to say about that.
You could go into Wild Dog and just run the Wild Dog.
Yeah, or throw it past to Haley or something.
Yeah, no question about that. And Carson Daniels is going to check in. Caden Dunn is going to stay in the game. Where's Carson going? I saw Aiden Burris check out of the game. And now Garrett Gibbs will check out. Mayo split out wide up top. 2nd down and about 6.5 as Dunn and Daniels in the backfield. Along with Haley, and Daniels is going to get the carry over left guard, and he gets back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe he lost a yard, but I think he's at the line of scrimmage.
At this point, you're, again, just trying to run the clock out and no injuries.
Now Gibbs will check back in, and Caden Dunn will check out. A lot of rotation here late in the game. Trying to get a lot of players in here. They're taking their time. There's 3:36 on the clock. Tristan Williams will look to the right at the official, make sure he's okay. And it's 3rd down and 6. We'll do it again. Haley wants to throw, setting up the screen, rolls out right. Throws, and it's going to be almost intercepted. It was intended for, I think, Daniels, and it went through his hands. There's a flag down. I think this may be a legal man downfield. Is that Brody way on down there?
Yeah, it may have been. It was. I tell you, Dallas Peavy was coming on the backside, almost got to Haley before he threw that screen pass. I was thinking, don't hit Haley too hard.
Yeah,
that was my thought too.
Don't hit Haley at all.
Throw the.
So it's 4th down.
The whole line was downfield there. Definitely a legal man downfield.
They're going to back this one up. It'll be 4th down. They haven't spotted it yet. It was at the 42-yard line.
Not sure what we're waiting on here.
What are we waiting on?
Coach hadn't decided to accept or decline the penalty.
Oh, come on. I mean, it's not like he hadn't been coaching for 48,000 years. No, I love Coach Fex over there. We had a great conversation during the week. Really good, fine man. I really enjoyed our visit. He's got his work cut out for him and Tom Bean. They came off of 0-10 season a year ago and gave up a ton of points and yards. But you know what? They turned it around a week ago. He got that first win, got their monkey off their back, and he's doing a great job over there. Was at McKinney Boyd for several years. And I tip my hat to Coach Fex at Tom Bean, as I guess what they're going to decline it, and now it'll be, is it 3rd or 4th?
Down marker says 3rd down.
Down marker says 3rd down. I don't think that's right, is it?
I kind of thought it was 4th.
The officials are telling Michael Riddle to step back, and now they're going to step it off. There we go. All right, now it makes sense with the down marker. Back to the 47-yard line. Here we go. Holy cow. All I care about is just stay away from Haley, please. Just stay away from him. At some point, just the Wild Dog sounds okay to me.
Or just hand it off to Carson or.
And now whistles before this one can get under. What is going on? Now the down marker says 4th down. And I guess the punt team. Now the punt team is coming on.
Man.
And Huff's hobbling out there.
Oh, my goodness. Huff is going out on the field. Oh, he's the deep snapper.
Yeah, he did not look good going out there.
No, he didn't. No, he did not look. He didn't look good walking out there.
Well, hopefully he don't have to chase anybody down. Hopefully.
Yeah, you got to have your deep snapper if you're going to punt, right? That's why he stayed in uniform, I'm sure. Probably got worn out on extra points tonight. Jones back to punt at his own 40-yard line. He rolls right, kicks a low line drive kick that might have hit Huff in the back. It hit Huff in the back. And Howe will down it at the 34-yard line. Tom Bean will take over on there. A low kick hit Ryan Huff right in the back.
Good credit about Huff. He was going down there to make a tackle. He was going down there to play. He didn't just sit and snap it and just sit there. But as he ran downfield, he got hit in the back of the head.
So y'all know the drill, right?
What's that?
Post game, I'm going to head down there, see if I can get a picture with number 54.
Okay.
Yeah, he deserves that picture tonight.
And I'm going to see if I make sure he doesn't lose my towel.
Gotta get the towel.
I got to get the towel. And, we'll see if he wants to turn on a victory light, perhaps.
Okay.
I don't know. He asked for it last week. I said, sorry, your head coach is getting this one.
Yeah. Victor like getting some work here the first 2 weeks.
That's okay. Turn that sucker on. 1st and 10 at the 37 for Tom Bean. This will be a handoff up the middle. Crosby makes the tackle. And
Crosby now with 10 tackles on the night.
Wow. That is Hamilton again on the carry. He's had a lot of work tonight.
He really has.
A lot of carries. I'm not sure how many yards, but a lot of carries.
That's 19 for him so far.
How many?
19.
19.
Him and Ashlock have been busy. The main guys on this team on the offense.
2:35 on the clock, 2nd down and 10, and Ashlock rolls out right, looking downfield, throws. It's going to be caught, I believe, and now incomplete. He couldn't haul it in. It was a low throw. Covered up by Matt Hayes down there was Rogers, and it'll be 3rd down coming up.
So Bulldogs will go 2-0 on the season, and the next week they got Commerce here, which is going to be a big test.
That will be a big test.
Yeah.
Commerce is going to be a big test. Howe hasn't won against Commerce since the very first time they played back in 2013. A high snap, and another low throw by Ashlock is going to one hop his receiver Pearson and fall incomplete, and it's 4th down for Tom Bean. And they're going to bring the punt team on with 2:21 left to go in the game.
What's worse is that stopped the clock.
But yeah, speaking of next week, Leonard is leading Commerce 24-17 at the end of the 3rd quarter.
Leonard is leading Commerce.
Wow. Well, Leonard, the new coach, new offensive philosophy. Their head coach came from Sherman a year ago, and before that was at Allen.
Okay.
Sanchez back to punt this one away. Another low snap, left-footed punt. Wobbly kick. Jones is really wanting to return one, but at this point, let it go. No use in even thinking about injury or anything right here. Just let it go. And he does. It goes out of bounds, and Howe will take over what appears to hopefully be their last possession with 2:17 left to go in the game.
But I think that game next week against Commerce, I think that will be a good test for the Bulldogs. Just kind of a good litmus test to see where they're at. They've had two games where the defense has played well, the offense has played well, and just kind of see where they're at against a team with a lot of athletes like Commerce.
You're going to be talking about this defense statistically. I mean, it's completely reversed from a year ago. 100%. 1st down and 10. Caden Dunn on the carry around the left edge. Again, he's got speed.
Man.
And he bounces across the 40 to the 41-yard line. 9 yards for Dunn, and he's just ripping through the left side.
Not a very big kid, but you give him an open field, and he can really put on the Jets.
Daniels thought about coming out onto the field, but he's turned away, and the coaches say, nope, you're not going out there.
Another score to look at. Honey Grove 52, Frost 0.
Wow.
Tonight.
Wow. Yeah, they a little angry over there in Honey Grove, I think. 3 receivers near side, including Garrett Gibbs and Colton Little. And again, Caden Dunn up the middle, a lot of room, 50, look out, speed on the far side into Tom Payne territory at the 43-yard line.
Man, get Caden Dunn some more touches.
Boy, he is a change of pace a little bit also.
No kidding. Get a 3-headed monster back there with Dunn, Daniels, and Rattler.
And now looks like Huff's coming out on the field. And they're going into victory formation. First team offense back on the field. They're getting ready to flip the switch on this one. 1:11 on the clock. A new set of downs, and they've got time to just kill it and burn it. And Haley's going to take a knee at the 48-yard line. The Howe Bulldogs really needed this one. They've needed it for a long time. And I tell you what, they're going to really enjoy, this is where you wish you had a bus ride home. Now, they're going to bus them from here to the high school, but that's not far enough.
Right.
You want a long bus ride to enjoy something like this. It'd be kind of like, hey, if we can come back from Mineola with a victory like this, it'd be a lot of fun. But the Bulldogs take the knee, and that's it. They celebrate. They're jumping up and down. Braden Ulmer saying, hey, fans, get up. Ethan Mayo jumps on Aiden Burris. Chest bumps from Garrett Gibbs and Cooper Jones. And Tank Turner holds up the V sign. And Howe's lining up to shake hands with Tom Bean across the field. We'll see if Caroline can maybe talk to Coach Bryan.
Coach Bryan's got to be thinking, hey, it's 0-10. I come here, I'm 2-0. Is it this easy? This easy to turn it around?
Anybody else you want to talk to, Caroline? Bo Stevens, yeah. Obviously, that'd be a good one.
I'm up for anybody.
Yeah, I'll let y'all handle that as long as you get Coach Bryan and Bo Stevens. I'm going to slip down and see if I can get, hey, congratulations.
How many
Coach.
tackles did Bo have, Blizz?
Bo had 13 tackles from our count.
13, okay. 13.
So I'm going to step down, see if I can get a picture with the number 54, and I'll be back during the postgame. Okay. And we're going to have a long postgame with Lynn Burkhead.
I was about to say, is Lynn still here?
Don't leave.
You want to take a break real quick?
Yeah, let's take a break. We'll be right back.
Buying and or selling your next home or property should be an enjoyable experience. At Texoma Land and Home Team, our commitment to the personal relationship of each transaction ensures communication you expect, while assuring that we'll be here the next time you need us. We're not a big box real estate company by design. This freedom allows us to be fully at your service. Texoma Land and Home Team, Renee Nichols Broker, 903-818-1645. Texoma Land and Home Team, for all your real estate needs, 903-818-1645.
Baker Air Conditioning and Heating has been in business in Howe for over 50 years. They even predate the volleyball program and the marching band. Norman Dickey was the new coach when they opened up. Baker Air Conditioning and Heating has been able to serve the good people of Howe and surrounding areas because, well, they're good people. If you've been told you need expensive repairs, get a second opinion with Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. Call 903-532-6255 or see them at 215 Denny Street. Baker Air Conditioning and Heating.
You're listening to the Texas Land and Home Realty Team Post-Game Show. Now let's go back to the stadium with Caroline Slauson, Justin White, Jake Roberts, and Blake Burnett.
All right, welcome back here to Bulldogs Stadium here in Howe, Texas. Justin White alongside Jake Roberts. Blake the Blizzard Burnett is upstairs. We got Caroline Slauson down on the field. Monty Walker stepped over to get a picture with his son, who played a great game here tonight. The Bulldogs win here 49-6 over the Tom Bean Tomcats to go 2-0 on the season. This is the Texas Land and Home Team post-game show. Thank you for joining us here. Jake, let's talk a little bit about this here tonight. Bulldogs, from the beginning, it was 28-0 after one quarter.
Yeah, and it's just a complete and total turnaround from last year. I mean, we've seen this happen to Howe for 2 years straight, and just to see Howe be able to do this to another team, it's so fun to watch. The kids really needed it, and honestly, so did the broadcasters.
Blizzard, what were your thoughts here on the first half on this game tonight?
Everything we expected to happen tonight happened, except the one thing that I don't like is too many penalties.
Awesome. All right, I got Coach Brian.
Go ahead.
All right, so we were wondering, you came here and you're 2 games in. Did you think it'd be this easy?
You know, I knew coming in that these guys had a lot of talent and they had a lot of heart, and so I knew that if we could put it all together, that the results would come.
So you came in and you broke that 22-game losing streak. Now we've got that over with. What's your message to the guys?
You know, the first one was the big monkey on the back. We all knew that, and so but now it's about getting better at what we do. We think we have a solid squad, and we think we can win. You know, a lot more games than this, and we want to lot it up. And we're 2-0. We've lit it up twice, and hopefully we do that a whole bunch more times.
Well, congratulations, Coach Brian. Let's do it next week. All right. Man, these players do not stay on the field.
Were we trying to get
Bo
Stevens? I think it was the goal tonight
There's
to try to get him.
Austin. That was number 8. I'm looking for number 9.
And I see Monty is over there with Malin. But Bulldogs again win tonight, 49-6. Caroline, pop on whenever you get a chance. If you catch Bo Stevens or anybody else you want to do. Bulldogs win 49-6 here over the Tom Bean Tomcats. Next week they'll take on Commerce, which will be a little bit bigger, a little bit tougher team for the Bulldogs as they're taking on Leonard here tonight. But yeah, it was 28-0, Jake. It was 28-0 after the half. It was, I believe it was 42-6 at the. It's 28-0 at the end of the first quarter, 42-6 at the end of the first half. But the Bulldogs just dominated offensively, running the ball, passing the ball, and even defensively they looked a lot better.
Yeah, they look a lot more solid this year, and you see that, and the coaching has completely flipped this thing around from a year ago. I think what you can really see is improvement in tackling. They're able to actually tackle the first time instead of having to have the entire team to take down one guy, and I think that's a big improvement. I think the blocking's gotten a lot better, and I just think overall everything has just improved by a lot this year.
Does anyone see number 9? Blizzard?
I don't see him.
I do not see him.
I think a lot of those guys, and a lot of them haven't left.
I do not see him. Why did they get off the field?
They don't mess around, I'm telling you.
Blizzard, did you want to do some stats here from the first half, or from the game, sorry?
I'm still working on it. Give me like 2 minutes.
Okay. But yeah, as far as, talking about the way the team's played personnel-wise, I mean, a lot of them look bigger, faster, and stronger. Austin Haley has been another dimension offensively. He's being able to not only pass the ball, but be able to run the ball. He looks a lot quicker as well. Run the ball, Antoine Rattler looked good. There's Caroline, Bo Stevens is there right there on the sidelines. I think she sees him.
Okay. Bo, listen, first of all, y'all, I'm having a moment because I met him when he was in 7th grade. Like, okay. I can't believe it. Okay, Bo, you were the leading tackler tonight with 13 tackles. What? He said, yes, ma'am. How sweet. What are you thinking this season? Your first year on varsity. What are your goals?
I think this season I'm just going to try to lead the defense. That's really what I want to do. We have some great seniors to help lead, and I hope that I can just lead the defense in a lot of tackles.
You're doing a good job so far. I'm proud of you. Good season. Good luck. No, I can't believe it's crazy.
Did she get a chance to talk to Coach Brian?
She did.
Awesome. How was Coach Brian?
He was great. Ready to do it again next week.
Well, Austin Haley turned on the victory light tonight.
Okay.
I think he's the first player to ever throw for a touchdown, catch a touchdown, and rush for a touchdown in the same game.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure that was a first for the Howe Bulldogs.
Wow. That is
very cool. Very cool.
So let's take a quick time out. How are we doing on spots? So we need to enter the Texoma Land and Realty Team postgame show. Let's do that right now. We'll be right back right after this.
Buying and or selling your next home or property should be an enjoyable experience. At Texoma Land and Home Team, our commitment to the personal relationship of each transaction ensures communication you expect, while assuring that we'll be here the next time you need us. We're not a big box real estate company by design. This freedom allows us to be fully at your service. Texoma Land and Home Team, Renee Nichols Broker, 903-818-1645. Texoma Land and Home Team, for all your real estate needs, 903-818-1645.
Baker Air Conditioning and Heating has been in business in Howe for over 50 years. They even predate the volleyball program and the marching band. Norman Dickey was the new coach when they opened up. Baker Air Conditioning and Heating has been able to serve the good people of Howe and surrounding areas because, well, they're good people. If you've been told you need expensive repairs, get a second opinion with Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. Call 903-532-6255 or see them at 215 Denny Street. Baker Air Conditioning and Heating.
Welcome back. We're at Bulldog Stadium in Howe, Texas, where Howe won 49-6 over Tom Bean tonight. And they needed that. They really, really needed a boot on the throat type of win, and that really happened tonight. Let's go over some stats tonight. Blizzard upstairs has some stats for us. Go ahead.
We'll start with the Howe offense. 49 points, offensive explosion. Quarterback Austin Haley, 14 for 16, 283 yards and 3 touchdowns.
Wow.
He also caught a touchdown. That pass came from Cooper Jones, who was 1 of 1 passing for 4 touchdowns. Austin Haley had 3 carries for 34 yards and a touchdown. So he had 3 throwing touchdowns, 1 rushing, and 1 receiving tonight. We're not sure if he's the first to ever do that as a Howe Bulldog, but
we'll know by Monday.
It's a special feat that not many players will ever do. Antoine Radler, 12 carries for 86 yards and 2 touchdowns. Cooper Jones, 1 carry for 21 yards. Carson Daniels, 6 carries for 11 yards. And then Caden Dunn, 4 carries for 37 yards. Brandon Ulmer, 1 carry for 9 yards, and Colin Murphy had 2 carries for 1 yard. Receiving tonight was led by Ryan Huff, 5 catches for 130 yards and a touchdown. Cooper Jones, 4 catches for 94 yards and a touchdown. Braden, 2 catches for 26 yards and a touchdown. And Colin Murphy, 3 catches for 33 yards and a touchdown. But that's not the real story. The offense is what the offense is. The defense for the Howe Bulldogs. Bo Stevens, 13 tackles, led all Bulldogs tonight, followed by Bryce Crosby's 11. Crosby had 2 sacks as well. Dylan Walker, 9 tackles with 2 sacks. Tank Turner, 6 tackles and a half a sack. Carson Daniels, 7 tackles. Cooper Jones and Tristan Williams both added 4. Matt Hayes, 5 tackles with a forced fumble and a fumble recovery. And Colin Murphy with 4 tackles and an interception to lead the Bulldogs on defense tonight.
All right, Blake, thank you very much. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be back with some highlights right after this.
Austin Haley's coming to the sidelines.
Oh, no. Let's hope Haley's okay. Caroline, can you get the mic in there?
Coach, I'm starving. I can't keep going.
But you're the starting quarterback.
Coach, I can't help it. I need something quick.
Hang on. Doreen, quick, go to Sonic, get a burger, tots, and a shake.
Make it an M&M blast.
Doreen, make that an M&M blast. Large.
Coach, I'm sorry, but Sonic of Howe is where you get great food and big smiles. It's not just good.
I know, it's Sonic good. Hang on, Doreen, bring me some onion rings. Those things really bring the hammer down.
Hello, this is Rosie the Skunk for Atmos Energy. You might think I make a bad smell, but it's nothing compared to the rotten egg smell of a gas leak, because that could be dangerous. If you think you smell, see, or hear signs of a leak, don't do anything that might cause a spark. Leave immediately. Then call 911 and Atmos Energy. There's no gray area here. When dealing with gas leaks, it's black and white. For more information, visit atmosenergy.com/gas safety.
You're listening to the Texas Land and Home Realty Team Post-Game Show. Now let's go back to the stadium with Caroline Slauson, Justin White, Jake Roberts, and Blake Burnett.
Well, welcome back. We're going to go over some highlights real quick. The Howe Bulldogs started this football game with the ball first because Tom Bean won the coin toss. It kind of went all downhill from there for the Tomcats. But Howe took the ball at their own 41-yard line. They went 5 plays and 59 yards and ended up on a score from Haley to Ulmer to start this football game.
Quick pass out. Ulmer caught inside the 10 to the 5. Right corner, he's in. It's touchdown time in Texas. 9 yards on the pitch and catch from Haley to Braden Ulmer.
And that made it 7-0 with the 10:03 left to go in the first quarter. Tom Bean took the ball and had the punt, gave it right back to Howe at the 7:37 mark at their own 29-yard line. And that's all they needed. One play, 71 yards. Haley to Cooper Jones.
Field along with Haley. Rattler's going to get the carry. Nope. Haley pulls it. Deep ball. Jones all alone. Catches it at the 40, 30, 20-15, makes a move. Kissing goodbye. It is touchdown time in Texas.
14-0 at that point. 7:26 left on the clock. And Howe was in command. Tom Bean couldn't do anything with the ball again. Gave it back to Howe at the 22-yard line. And it only took 5 plays to go that 22 yards, and it was Rattler on a 1-yard touchdown run.
Haley from the gun, handoff again, Rattler right side this time, no question, he's in. Touchdown time in Texas.
That made it 21-0 with 3:06 left to go in the first quarter. 21-0. And then Tom Bean got it. Hamilton fumbled it. It recovered by Howe at the 46-yard line. It took, again, only one play, Haley to Huff for 54 yards.
Haley in the gun, 3 receivers bunched together on the near side. And Haley wants to throw, rolling out right, under pressure, steps up in the pocket, fires it down the field, wide open, Ryan Huff makes the catch at the 31, racing to the 20, 15, 10, 5, corner of the end zone. He's in, it's touchdown time in Texas.
28-0, yes, we were still in the first quarter at that point. Howe in the lead. Tom Bean took it and had the punt, gave it back to Howe at the 33-yard line, and then Haley does the magic. It's a Haley Houdini that ended an 8-play, 60-yard drive. It took 3 minutes and 22 seconds off the clock.
The tailback. Haley, handoff, Rattler met in the backfield. No. Haley kept it around the right edge. A great ball fake. It is touchdown time in Texas.
And Haley with the touchdown on the ground made it 35-0 with 7:29 left to go in the third quarter. Tom Bean took it and had their greatest drive of the night. It went 12 plays, 70 yards. It took 1:14 off the clock, and it was capped off by this 2-yard touchdown by Hamilton.
And that's Rogers. And Hamilton gets to carry a wide open seam over the left guard. And Tom Bean's on the board for the first time tonight.
It was 35-6 as we rolled into the half. Move on over to the second half. Not as much action, but Tom Bean had an interception on their very first possession, and Howe took it at the 34-yard line. And moments later, they capped off an 8-play, 66-yard drive that made it 42-6 on a Jones to Haley connection.
The 2-yard line, snap back, and Cooper Jones is going to throw it, and he does. He throws it to Austin Haley, who makes his first career receiving touchdown.
It's usually Haley to Jones, but it was Jones to Haley, and it made it 42-6 with 7:03 left to go in the third. Tom Bean had the punt, gave it back to Howe, moving on into the fourth quarter, and Rattler ended a 9-play, 61-yard drive on this 7-yard touchdown.
Handoff Rattler. He squirts through for another score. It's touchdown time in Texas.
That made it 49-6 with 10:26 left to go in the game, and then it was turnover on down, punt, get out of here without any injuries. We had one little injury, and we don't know the extent. It was Ryan Huff, and he did come back out in the game to deep snap, so we'll hope that he's okay. So let's take a quick timeout. When we come back, we're going to talk to Lynn Burkhead, the voice of the Denison Yellow Jackets. We'll be right back right after this.
Buying and or selling your next home or property should be an enjoyable experience. At Texoma Land and Home Team, our commitment to the personal relationship of each transaction ensures communication you expect, while assuring that we'll be here the next time you need us. We're not a big box real estate company by design. This freedom allows us to be fully at your service. Texoma Land and Home Team, Renee Nichols Broker, 903-818-1645. Texoma Land and Home Team, for all your real estate needs, 903-818-1645.
Independent Financial is proud to support Howe ISD and their hardworking students, teachers, and staff. We share your vision for a brighter tomorrow and a championship season. For every challenge, Independent Financial has you covered. Our team can suggest a wide range of financial products to make your personal banking fast and easy. Plus, we have the know-how to deliver the game-changing business banking solutions. Independent Financial, your community in your corner. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
You're listening to the Texas Land and Home Realty Team Post-Game Show. Now let's go back to the stadium with Caroline Slauson, Justin White, Jake Roberts, and Blake Burnett.
I guess I should have had him say my name at least on that introduction. That's we are back. It's the Texoma Land and Realty Team post-game show. We didn't get to do a post-game show last week over at Honey Grove, so we're going to do a long one tonight. And stepping into the booth, he's been here all night with us, and it's kind of odd for me because he's like the master who I learned from, and
whatever.
And here he's behind me this whole game, and anyway, it's nice to have you, Lynn. Thanks for being here in Bulldog
thanks
Land.
thanks for the text this afternoon. I was kind of going through withdrawals. We had a Thursday night beatdown last night. Reedy is really good. And Dennison found that out in firsthand fashion last night. Played with him for a little while, got away in the end, and I was kind of going, what am I going to do on a Friday night? And you texted and said, you need to come see 54. And I saw 54's dad on this same field. So
how old are you?
Ancient. 56 going on 57. And, I'm closer to the end of my broadcasting career than I am to the beginning of it, of course. But it has been an incredible thing to see you be able to come back to your alma mater and see what you've done with all this. I'm not going to lie, I was taking pictures of your spotting boards. It's a small fraternity that we're involved in.
It is.
And everybody always steals from everybody else. So I was seeing if there's anything you've got that I need to add into what I do. And my goodness, number 54 tonight, he played like the brute of old.
Oh, well, it was a lot. It's a lot of fun. I don't get to watch him, of course. You know how that is when you're doing play-by-play. You can't focus on one person, but there is a good thing called film, so that's kind of nice.
The coolest thing in the world is to be able to call a game that your sons are in. And, our counterpart, Jay Lindley, we had quite a barn burner last week at Munson Stadium, and Dennison rallied in the final 8-9 minutes of the game from a 21-6 deficit and won 28-21 to win the Battle of the Axe for the 10th straight year. And somewhere in the lead up to that a few months ago, he's like, and I got to do it in his voice, okay?
Yeah.
We're gonna get you one year. We're gonna get Sherman's gonna beat Dennison. You know how he is. Wolfman Jack.
Right.
We love Jay.
Yeah.
And I love Jay's like the brother I never had. You're kind of in that same boat too. And I said, you know what? I said, hey, and I held up 4 fingers, and then I held a 0 up. And he goes, what in the world is 4 and 0? And I said, the Burkhead boys were 4 and 0 in the Battle of the Axe. The family legacy is secured. It's all good from here on out. I think you know what I mean watching your son play.
It's a lot of fun, especially, I've been watching them for the past 2 years, and they've really struggled. So it's been a struggle up here, and you go down on the field and you want to get a picture with your son, and he doesn't want to have anything to do with it because he's hopping mad that they just lost a football game, right? So for the past 2 weeks, I've been able to, hey, I got an I love you tonight. I mean, it's, hey, would you turn on that victory light? All smiles, and everything changes.
You know what? You've learned this, and I've learned this. Dennison is my alma mater. Unlike you, I did not play there. I realized very quickly that my blazing 5.4 speed in the 20 was not very good, so I knew I had a different path to a life in football. And so it has been the radio gig with the great Bob Sullins, started back in 1989. 34th year overall. I just started my 27th with Dennison, and I think it's like number 24 in a row with Katy Country, something like that. And I hit number 400.
Yeah.
That means I haven't said anything dumb enough for him to kick me out of the booth, and I haven't died yet, although I tried last year.
There's been several close moments.
I'm the only man in the history of broadcasting that had a heart attack during a broadcast and was broadcasting the next Friday night.
Well, we all joked for years that we know how Lynn's going to go. He's going to stroke out over a call in the press box. And then we got a phone call from, that he was in Wichita Falls one night. We're like, what's going on?
Yeah, that was a false alarm way back when, but it was a precursor of what was to come. I have just some health issues, genetics, but I do have to tell you this. We did this little thing last week. I am a Top Gun nut. Okay, I loved Top Gun Maverick. It's everything. It's pro red, white, and blue. It's good beating evil. It's a broken relationship restored. And I'm not gonna lie, I've seen it more than once this summer. And so we were kind of playing around. You know, in the world of naval aviation, you don't get to pick your own call sign. Now, your call sign growing up was Brute. And I don't know if everybody knows that, but that was your nickname, Brute.
That's new.
And so on your,
there's a peek behind the curtain there.
Okay. In the Navy, you would have had a helmet with Brute on. So we kind of played around with that, and we found out leading up to the season what some of the nicknames were that the kids have. And the deal is you can't pick your own. So in the Navy, Maverick, of course, he's a fictional character, but all those names are given. So we kind of would find out from people, what's his nickname? And so we had fun with it. My play call card last week had all of that in there. And then we took our sideline guy, Kyle Huber, and we assigned him, because we call him Yubi. He's our HR director for the Dennis Dynasty, and said, okay, you're the only one with us, so you got to give us one. So he went one by one last week, and he started with Lance, my broadcast partner for a long, long time. And he said, you love the movie Jaws, and you're always eating. And he's a workout king. He's not like big or anything. But he said, Jaws, that's your call sign. And then he said on Ed Meacham, who was here earlier tonight, he said, Big Ed, the bodyguard. And then he got to me. And he brought the house down. We were losing big at this point, and we were looking for comedy relief, at that point in time. And he said, Burkhead, you've scared us so many times. I've got the perfect one for you. Flatliner.
That's pretty good. That's pretty accurate.
Unfortunately,
the flatliner.
Unfortunately, it fits. Speaking of flatlining, I've been back here in the back paying attention. There's some monster stuff going on in Texas high school football tonight. Number 1 Stephenville with 34 seconds to go was losing 58-54 to Everman. So number 1 defending state champion in 4A Division I may be going down. And then number 2 Lovejoy was losing to Argyle with only a couple of minutes to go in a barn burner, 50-something to 50-something. And so that could be and there were some other big surprises tonight, just like last week. And I get the feeling this is a changing of the guard year. There's a lot of things that are different this year, including your old Bulldogs being 2-0.
Yeah, first time in a long time. At the Howe Bulldogs sitting at 2-0 after a really monumental win a week ago where the team stopped underneath the victory light, had a team picture, because it was huge. That was a huge win. It had been 22 straight losses. Tonight, you're not going to get that kind of celebration anymore. When you start winning and you become a winning team again.
You have to act like you've been there before.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, that's exactly right.
But, Denison went through a really rough stretch from 2010, 11 and 12. They won 2, they won 3, they won 2 games in those 3 years. And they were playing, and it's always, Denison is one of the 10 smallest teams in 5A Division II. We played a team last night. And it's the non-district game. We chose it, but they had 2,198 students, and so there's like almost 1,000 students different.
Makes a big difference.
And it's always for us. It's David playing Goliath, and that's no excuse. You got to show up and you got to play. But I know what that's like to go through several years of things not being very fun in the press box, and it is such a joy when that turns around. And so we went from the semifinals in 2009, literally a couple of plays away from probably winning the state championship with Jordan Taylor and DJ Jones in a de facto state championship game against Toledo. Had the lead in the fourth quarter to the depths of 2-8 the next year. And I mean, going from the semis. You talked about outhouse to penthouse. We went from thinking we were going to win the state title for 3 quarters of that December afternoon to the next year we were wondering if we were going to win a game. Yeah. We were wondering if we were going to score a touchdown. And it was tough. But, we say that football is about more than numbers and wins and losses, and that there's greater and bigger lessons that are taught. And one of the great things that I missed in not playing is I missed how to deal with adversity. And that's what so many of these kids are going to find out. Even going 0-22, that's not fun, but you know what? Life's not always fun, and you're going to find out how to pick yourself up, reach down deep, and find something that's going to help you through life, and your son's going to find that out too.
That happened in the very last Howe football broadcast that you were a part of. It was in 2015, I believe, And it was a by-district championship game with Edgewood, and Edgewood was up 27-0 at the half.
27-0.
How about a barn burner?
That's still
Howe came back 43-33
That's
win.
still the greatest comeback I've been a part of.
And Howe never threw a pass in.
Never threw a pass. That's right.
Unbelievable.
Something has changed around here, by the way. There were a lot of those thrown tonight.
Yeah, they like to throw it a little bit these days. So
everybody does.
Hey, I want to thank you. A lot of people don't know you're the reason I got into broadcasting back in 1994. I got a phone call, said, "Hey, we were looking for a sideline guy. You want to do it?" And I'm like, "Oh, okay." So I show up, and it was awful. I would never let anyone listen to that first year. It was just I was so good that I got moved to spotter the next year.
Well, that was all a byproduct of your lovely mom, Carlene, and we worked together for several years for the state of Texas, and this is always a side gig for us. We're not quite good enough to do it full time like the guys in Norman or Austin or someplace like that, but we have fun doing what we do, and it's been cool. And yeah, we were looking for a sideline guy for the Sherman broadcast, actually. I don't typically throw that out, that for 6 years I was the voice of the Sherman Bearcats. That would be kind of like you being the voice of the Salina Bobcats.
Van Alstyne, yeah.
Van Alstyne.
Yeah.
And but you know what? It was my only opportunity, and I swallowed my yellow jacket pride and said it'll be good for me, and I'll learn to be a broadcaster, and I learned my craft doing that. You came along, and it's just so fun to see this little small fraternity that we've all been in for, in my case, more than 3 decades now. And you didn't tell anybody about the first time I ever broadcast a game that you were around, because it was a loss to those Salina Bobcats. No, it was a win against those Salina Bobcats. That's right.
We tied 14-14, and we advanced on penetration. No, yeah. Penetrations.
Yeah,
back in the old days.
That was by district, as I recall. Didn't you lose to Salina like the year before?
We beat Salina the year before.
Tied them
that year.
Okay.
So I never lost to GA Moore.
I got you.
I got that in my pocket.
The great late BK Lindsay was calling that game, and it was a big playoff game. And I remember he had on his thing the brute.
The brute.
The brute.
Well, Lynn Burkhead, I appreciate everything. Thanks for coming up here to Bulldog Land tonight. I really appreciate it. Good luck to the Jackets the rest of the year. I know you're going to do a great job. Well, and maybe on an off week, maybe I can come up to Denison. We can try that out.
Well, you know the pathway, and I don't know the elevator code, but I know the guy that does. So.
Well, I tell you what, you come to Howe and it's just gray walls. You know what? You go to Denison and you got pictures of Lynn everywhere in the press.
Yeah,
the Lynn Burkhead press
that was
box.
Not my idea. But by the way, you folks in the house should be very proud of what you have in 2 regards. Kevin Wilson is as fine a superintendent as
Absolutely.
there is in the state of Texas. Kevin was a high school mate of mine growing up, and we graduated from Denison High School in 1984. He was a much better athlete than he lets on the baseball diamond and the basketball court, and it was so much fun tonight catching up with Kevin. And I won't embarrass him, but we had a nickname for him too, by the way, back in high school.
You got to let that one rip.
No, I can't do that. I can't do that to Kevin. I can't do that to Mr. Wilson. And then the other thing is you. People don't know how fortunate they are to have you and somebody that not only A, cares about this town and this program, but B, puts so much effort and so much heart and soul into it. And I'm looking at all this right here, and if they could just see and watch, you ought to put a point of view camera in here and let them watch you on a Friday night.
Well, we did that one night, and we almost had a hole in the wall, so we thought we might not want to do that anymore.
So you got a lot of great people here, and you got a great thing going, and tonight was fun to be a part of. Just sitting back there in the background, not having any responsibility. It's Americana at its best, small-town Texas football. It is Texas at its best. It is what the Friday Night Lights thing is all about. It was 2 towns. They were passionate about their team. They both thought they were going to win when the game kicked off. And, I know you're a Sooner, and I'm a Longhorn, and I distinctly remember another outcome with Mr. Swoops, because I was at the game when he dove in the end zone in overtime against Notre Dame several years ago and won that. And so... Anyway, I will see you in the Cotton Bowl in a few weeks, my friend. Hook 'em. Love you, brother.
Hey, love you too. Nobody does it better than Lynn Burkhead. We're going to take a quick time out. We're going to wrap it up with Justin White. We'll be right back.
Who's your local plumber? Brother Plumber. It's good to know someone local and someone you can trust when your home or office drops the ball.
Mainline break, 15 yards.
Brother Plumber is plumb professional and serves not only Howe, but also all of Grayson County. You can save yourself 10% if you mention Go Bulldogs. Visit us online at brotherplumber.com. We'd love to help. Brother Plumber is one call away at 469-968.
That was a lot of fun. I meant everything I said.
Visit us online at brotherplumber.com. Remember, Go Bulldogs.
Good meeting you.
Hi, this is Matt Linder with Linda Hamill Insurance. Your home field is where everything happens. And I'm not talking about Bulldog Stadium. We're talking about your home, your car, and your life. For over 30 years, we've been offering bundle discounts on home, auto, and life. We offer Germania and Progressive insurance protection, as well as many others to suit your needs. Call us today at 903-965-4098.
You want to be quick?
Come by and see us at 106 North Broadway in Bells, Texas. That's 903-965-4098.
You're listening to the Texas Land and Home Realty Team post-game show. Now let's go back to the stadium with Caroline Slauson, Justin White, Jake Roberts, and Blake Burnett.
Monty Walker along with Justin White. We're going to wrap this one up. 49-6. Howe wins tonight. A huge victory as Blake Burnett is exiting the Bulldog Stadium. They needed this. The victory light's on for the second night in a row.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see. There you are.
Yeah, they definitely needed this for a confidence booster. Again, they got a big test here next week, but just to kind of get a couple of wins under the belt and start to realize that they are a good team. I mean, they've got some talent on this team. This is not a team that doesn't have very many good players. They've got some good players on the offense and defense. They're well coached. I mean, you could tell they're building confidence, and they needed that these first 2 weeks, especially tonight, and get a big win. Like this wasn't a close game. This was a rout.
I talked to when I was on the field. Coach Brian was talking to the team, and Andrew Harvey, the defensive coordinator, came up to me and said, "Hey, I think it's my turn to turn that victory light on." And I said, "Hey, you give up 6 points, you can turn it on anytime you want to." And he was like, "No, I'm just kidding." But seriously, the improvement on the defensive side of the ball has been massive, and it's obvious.
And I think that's also translating. I mean, the offense is what it is. I mean, they're good anyway, but it's translating to the offense, putting them in good positions on the field by getting turnovers and causing first down turnover on downs. And so they're putting the offense in good position. It's helping everybody.
Hey, so if we got cut short last week in our post-game show, we're trying to make up for it maybe a little bit tonight. And if you tuned in late, hey, you got a treat. You got the voice of the Denison Yellow Jackets, Lynn Burkhead, who joined us for nobody does post-game like Lynn. Let me tell you, nobody can do a post-game.
I thought we were going to start taking calls here.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
It was great listening to y'all.
He can do a post-game show. Hey, for everyone who's been a part of this great 49-6 win by the Howe Bulldogs, I'm Monty Walker. For Justin White, Blake Burnett, Jake Roberts, and Caroline Slauson, we will see you next time.
You've been listening to the Texas Land and Home Realty Team post-game show. Howe is a product of Studio 42. The full replay of the game will be available within minutes on this same link on YouTube and HoweEnterprise.com. Howe Bulldogs football is brought to you by Scoggins Funeral Home, Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, Independent Financial, GC Easy, Sonic of Howe. Also brought to you by Michelle Castle Guild Mortgage, Atmos Energy, Corey Hernandez State Farm, Rapid Electric, Brother Plumber, Attorney Micah Belden. Also brought to you by Howe Athletic Booster Club, Linda Hamill Insurance, Michelle Carney Photography, Hit Exteriors LLC, TechWave, Night Furniture, Bullard Construction. Also brought to you by All In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights, Texoma Land and Home Realty Team, Don's Smokehouse, Goodfellas Barbershop.
Turn out the lights, the party's over. They say that all.
Commerce pulled it out. They scored 2 late touchdowns.
Oh, really?
Blue Ridge and Collinsville ended up being a game.